Hello. Okay. Do we really need to do the whole introduction thing each time for these late night streams where there's just a couple of us here? I feel like, does it really matter what day, where I'm broadcasting from? Maybe we need to have a different opening strategy for the different sessions. We're back playing Etherfields. This is session number 8. 8 people in the chat, Jonathan Warner and Isara, who have been joining me for these games. Hopefully we'll get Ghost Drive back here, who's played through Etherfields and has sort of been cheering us on, helping out a little, but mostly just giving us some encouragement and making the whole thing more enjoyable. I have resumed the game from where we left off. Here is our dream world. You can see we've uncovered all the tiles except one. On a recent dream, we opened up Horizon, which you can see you can only get to via train yard. We are playing with the version 2 tiles, which are a little more streamlined. I have restored our situation. Here is where we are, where we left on the map. We had just finished a dream. We've got one item, a train ticket, that lets us travel between train stops without having this train station dream slumber encounter. I don't know if we care about that, having the train dream. I do feel like I am really enjoying this. Look, I like these long games, which tease you with the possibility of having secrets and exploring and stuff. So I do feel like Etherfields has got its hooks in me. Having said that, we keep playing dreams where there is more panicked combat and a rush to leave and finish the dream before you die, with the promise of some really bad penalties. So I'm still a little bit undecided, but it almost feels like we're too far in to turn back now, which means we've got a lot of Etherfields ahead of us. Let's check in with the chat. A little bit of discussion about the game and whether it's relaxing or not. Isara says, have you guys heard of this War of Mine? I have played this War of Mine. It's one of the games that Greg and I have a little bit of a disagreement about. It is really quite an extraordinary little piece of art, this War of Mine, a sort of brutalist experience. And I recommend it for the experience. I'm not sure how much of a game, I'm not sure I want to play it much, but I do like that it exists. They recently released some new content for it. I forget whether it was in Kickstarter form or not. Before I get too far into this, let's do a little bit of bookkeeping. Yesterday, in addition to the normal play-by-mail Sunday session, I did a 2-hour design diary update for New York Noir, another 2-hour session, mainly talking about art updates for New York Noir. We are absolutely ramping up speed of work on New York Noir, trying to get it wrapped up this year, which would be pretty exciting and a relief. So if you're interested in New York Noir, you might want to check out that design diary. I really hope we'll start playing cases. We have a backlog. I just don't want to mess up the cases with my changes to the directory. I feel like I need to really make sure that I haven't broken anything first. Now, you can see we've got a hand of cards. Remember the weird thing about this game, how it doesn't reset between sessions, basically. So we've still got our hand of cards, even though we just finished a dream. We've got 3 progress cards built, 2 flipped face down. A reminder that one of our special abilities, our special unique ability, is that we can flip these cards pretty cheaply for 3 green intent. So we probably should get these flipped over. What are these? We've got the assistant that makes it easier for us to get progress cards out, and we've got a shotgun which can do some damage. Although it doesn't do any damage. Yes, 1 plus the number of these. So it basically does 1 damage. Oh, but we have 3 of these out, so it would actually do 4. So yeah, let's try to get this out. Normally you're only allowed to have 4 progress cards, but we've got one already built that lets us have +2, so we actually can have up to 6. And we have analysis, which increases our hand size by 1. That's going to be a hard one to remember. But now that means we have a hand size of 7, combined with our mask card, which increases it by 2. So actually 6 plus 2 is 8, plus 1, 9. Our hand size now is 9. Let's remember that. You still only draw 4 per turn, but a hand size of 9 is huge, gives us lots of flexibility, and we are starting to build out some good cards here, including some fairly new ones. Maybe we'll take a moment here to look at them, since it's been a while since we played. Uncontrolled flight lets us basically, if we get lucky with our roll, teleport anywhere on the map. That's huge, especially for a solo player game, and it's free. We just need to make sure we have enough rerolls to get what we want. This is not a new card. This is a fairly common card. We get a couple of these to get 3 of anything. Here's a new card we have. Find the pattern. It almost feels like there's a pattern here that if we figured it out, we could get a card number. Something's not right. Can't you see it? Seal this card to draw 3 cards or return it to the market to get 6. That would be an emergency. I'd rather not do that. But notice it is got a little lightning bolt. That means we could even use it while we're traversing the outer dream world. And then Tactics is a new card. It's a progress card. You can only use it while you're assaulting. Your current action affects all entities in range. That's pretty serious, but in range, that's hard. I feel like it's hard to make that work. However, it's a baseline 2 assault wrath, and we need more of these red cards. We're frequently have too many yellow and greens and not enough reds, so just 2 is not bad. Okay, you can see what we've got in our collection: 4 distress and 2 ether. Here is our deck. Not too many cards left in our deck, and here is our discard, maybe double the size. We have a whole bunch of dreams to choose from, but before I bring those out, let me just remind you of some of the note cards that we haven't accessed in a while. Here's our reminder of our actions, and these are the things we normally do: move, assault, contact. We never do peek a card, but we need to start thinking about that maybe, so we can see if a reward is worth going for. But there are things here that we never do, and maybe we should remember them. I mean, boost intent, yes, we do that. Use a shining gem. Normally you can use a shining gem to reroll, but actually recently we've gotten this card, which says we can use a shining gem to reroll or gain 2 of anything, and we can generate new gems either by discarding an ether or a key or 3 cards, which is the normal way to get it. So a whole bunch of ways to get gems, including some cards we have, and a whole bunch of uses for them. So we like to always stock up on them. We have none currently. And then in our last game, we really got hounded by these morphings, which really make life miserable. You can get rid of a morphing with a key or an ether. That's pretty painful, and it is also within range. Let's remember that. Now, another thing we just recently got, which we need to... There's a whole bunch of this in the game. In addition to a whole tray of symbols, now we have this, which wants us to keep our eye open for these little icons on the board. We've got a chest, a chair, a basket, a doll, a book, a bicycle, a bird, and a standing mirror. If we see one of these, we can do this once per dream. Spend 5 awareness to read this script. We did, in fact, see the bird in that last place we went. The last place we went was on the docks. While we were on the docks, we also discovered this, which will be of use if we go back to the docks. Go back to the docks, we can spend this to draw 3 new item market cards, gain 1, and return the other 2, and then get rid of this. But at the Foggy Docks, it frequently said, hey, if you have the real treasure, you can do something else. So I don't know if we want to spend this. In a dream, we got this, which looks like it's to escape the dog slumber. You can only use this in the dog slumber. We do have a dog slumber tile that may come out. We've also got this guy that we met at the train station. It says, place this card next to the spaceport. So I think if you go back to the dream, to the train dream, this allows us to do something. To gain a key and cure a distress. I don't know, that doesn't seem that useful. And let me remind you that there are a whole set of companions in Etherfields, and we have met 2 of them. We've met the flying cat, which we always forget to bring out, but allows us to teleport in any dream and move the cat. And we've also got this penguin that we don't often bring out, but I think maybe we should. The penguin has his own deck. For an ether or 6 green awareness, we bring him out, and he's got a whole deck of penguin cards. Each penguin is unique, so you never know which one you're going to get. We have met one of these, which basically the entities chase after instead of us, so he's a good decoy. Probably we could have used him last time, so we need to remember to take him. And then, in addition, we have this private history of ours, a little personal memory that needs 4 green progress cards. Then we get a special script. Well, we don't even have close to 4 green progress cards, let alone have them out and built. I don't know why it's so hard for us to get green progress cards, but it is. Anything else to remember? We do have this tray of symbol cards, which I'll remind you we are trying to keep our eyes open for. If you see any of these images, it's very hard to what is our best way to show that? Guess I can put these all away. So we're trying to find these images on any card, on any dream. So keep your eye open for these. There's a little lantern. There's like a rear view mirror. I think we saw this one. This was a train yard. In the train yard card, we've got some purple tentacles. We've got a guy with a bandage on his head or something. We've got some blue cobblestones. This looks like maybe a newspaper or letters. A big orange eye in blue. Looks like a radiator. This looks like a grandfather clock of some sort. White ether smoke. This looks like maybe a ladder. So yeah, any help we can get spotting those. All right, anything else to discuss before we get started here? What is everyone drinking today? I have got my Papua New Guinea coffee today. We have to decide what dream to go for. We don't have any keys, so we're going to have to get some keys first. Wow, that's good coffee. Anything else to discuss? Any projects, hobbies you guys are working on? If not, I will bring us out So that I don't forget, let me remind you of this thing. At some point we were told, I forget how we got it, we were told to take one of these unmarked tokens, mark it as something that we could trigger in delta phase. It was like a delta refresh. And we read 690. So the next delta phase, we got to remember to do that. However, it's going to be a long way till the next delta phase. All of these slumbers have to be done first. Although I'll remind you, we are doing a little bit of, well, it's not really house ruling, it's alternative ruling. Normally you have to do all the slumbers before you get to the green delta phase, then you can get refreshed. But there are a number of ways to avoid dealing with those slumbers, which I do find a little bit annoying. And one of the new ways is this continuous dream, which basically says when you would normally start a slumber, you choose to not do the slumber, and instead you just suffer one distress or seal 3 cards. That's frequently quite a bit cheaper than the penalties when you play a slumber, even if you succeed. And if you do that, you gain a bonus key, or you get the Seek Mystery Path. And then it has an alternate way to deal with the delta phase. You basically just put progress on the delta phase, and it triggers. Jonathan says he's not sure that we have to save that token for delta phase. Maybe the last entry in the app could remind us. Okay, let's see if it has remembered it. So we are using this. We should take more moment to talk about how amazing this, how helpful and amazing this Etherfields app is. Here's one advantage to not playing these games the year they come out, is you get these kinds of things that aren't available on release. Okay, so let's see. There's one more thing, a small blue device. It's plain except for a small button and a label Delta Phase Regulator. Take a blank token, write button 690 on it. If you ever decide to push it, resolve 690. All right, so we don't have to wait till we have delta phase. In fact, maybe we should just push it. Push this delta phase regulator button. Well, tempting. It might be an emergency one-time delta phase. Okay, I think that's a very good guess. It could be some more long-term thing, but it might be a one-time emergency delta phase. So probably my suggestion is, here's my suggestion then. We have a progress card that lets us double up on the delta phase. It's an amazingly powerful card. So I suggest we don't push that button until we get that progress card out. And maybe wait until we need it a little bit more. Remember, delta phase lets you choose one way to refresh. You can unseal cards, you can get rid of your distress, you can reset your hours. So far we have all but 1 hour, so we're fine there. For distress, that would be nice. It'd be great to have that progress card that lets us double up. We only have 1 sealed card, so we're doing well there. So I think that's a great idea, that it's probably an emergency delta phase. So let's hold on to it for a little bit. All right, let's put ourselves in the dream world at this gate in Echo. And let's decide which dream we're most interested in. One of the things that I've been so impressed with about Etherfields is the nonlinear nature of these dreams, that we can basically have always had several dreams we could do in any order, and now we've got a ton of them. These three, sorry, these three here are returns to dreams. Return to the Sunshine Days, return to the Endless Basement, and return to the train yard. We have never done a return. We don't know if they are harder or easier. So there's our returns. Well, let's just look at them for a second. Okay, 1 key only to enter into Metropolis. And then there's going to be a dog that comes after us. 1 key only to enter the Return to the Endless Basement. That was a very weird dream we had that was over before it basically even started. There's a strange laboratory down there. 1 key to return back to the train station. Remember that you can go into the train station by just going into a train station. If you go to the train station, you go to the train wisdom card, which says what? It says you basically have a train dream from 120. So there's the normal train dream, and then there's this additional train-like dream. So those are our 3 sorry, we've got one more return. Return to the Foggy Docks. That's the mission we just had. Again, 1 key. We do have the real treasure. We could go back there right now and get a new item from it. But I think we've got to pace ourselves. We probably shouldn't go right back to someplace we were. Let's give ourselves time to forget how things work. Okay, now let's look at our other dreams. 2 keys, we can go to the old mansion. That was the thing where we saw some photograph of it or something. And we should definitely look at the setup items, right? Like Cure 3, that would get us back to almost full health if we could get there. Spawn the lamp. I wonder if that would mean if that's our symbol card. Some of these are more combat heavy than others, so depending on our mood, we might want to pay attention to that. The other thing to pay attention to is the size of the turn deck, right? There's an 8-turn dream, a 12-turn, a 6-turn, a short one, 9, and their mansion is a 12. Okay, so you're trying to decide which ones you guys think we should do. Here's another dream we could have, the mystery of the swamp mill. Where is all the mud in the world made? This is where you'll learn to get rid of some slumber tiles forever. Oh, that's very tempting. That is very tempting for us. I love these little hints. Okay, let's see. So, any hint here? No, but this is a hint. The mystery of Swamp Mill. You can get rid of slumber cards forever. So that sounds like it's going to be deliverance. The rules keep teasing you about this concept of deliverance that we don't know what it is, but might be related to this. So this is very appealing to me. But let's see what else we've got. Who lives in my house? My home, I think the door is different. I know every corner of this room, but something is off. In this dream, you may gain a very helpful quirk card. Tempting. Or the city that never sleeps. No hint. Long dream. 3 keys. It feels like the number of keys might be a clue to difficulty level. Okay. A strange incident in the secret laboratory. Okay, so that was a lab we found somewhere in the basement. So it seems like that might be a cool little thing. Might get some items in there. higher and higher in Profundum. I'm not sure we have... Oh, yeah, we do have Profundum. Always wanted to reach the top. Along the way, I forgot why. Maybe we'll fly away from here in a balloon. And then here's a bit of a weird one. Blank. Oh, this is the epilogue. All right. So this is that. This needs 6 silver keys. So this is not something we could choose to do. All right. Any thoughts? Any thoughts? I mean, if there's no strong viewing, if there's no strong thought, then I say we head to this one and try to learn how to get rid of some slumber cards. Like, let's be strategic. Let's try to power ourselves up. All right, it looks like we're going for the Mystery of the Swamp Mill. Now, we're going to need to get keys for this. We can't just walk right in here. But where is this dream? Profundum. Okay, so Profundum is here. So we're going to have to eventually get here with 2 keys. Is there a way to... Feels like... I guess that's just it. Okay, so we need to get here with 2 keys. We could take a shortcut and go right there immediately, but without any keys, that doesn't really help us much. We do have 2 ether, and we do have a shopping place, so it wouldn't be crazy to head here and do a little bit of shopping with 2 ethers. I'd rather have more. But you know what? We don't have any shopping cards. Because I was cavalier about them. I kept saying we keep getting them over and over again, so let's spend them all. Now we're in a situation where it would be nice to spend them, but we can't. Okay, so no point going shopping. But that's... What's the... Let me read this. You can resolve a shopping note card if they have any or gain a key. This is the version 2 map. So actually, we can walk to this shopping yard, get a key, come down to this gate. We won't have 2 keys to go in there unless we get lucky. But when we walk to that gate, we could get a key and have a slumber. And then we're going to need, however, to recycle ourselves back to it, though. But that's not the worst thing, to take a shortcut, seal a thing, seal a key. So yeah, my suggestion is we go here, get a key at the shopping yard, then go here, get our second key, and then maybe we go here to get a 3rd key, and here, and then go into that dream. Are you sure we didn't get the shopping cards? Oh my god, you're right. We did get the shopping cards. Boy, what would I do without you guys? Alright, so we actually do get the shopping cards back at the end of the dream. So then I didn't mess us. I messed us up by not remembering this, but I didn't mess us up by using those cards. Alright, 241C. We get our shopping cards back. Okay, so new revised plan. we come down here, we go shopping. Then we get a key, shortcut, get a key, and then either come back the safe way or come back again and go in. We could try to hit this sanctuary, but it's kind of a far distance. Remember what the sanctuaries do. The sanctuaries unseal a card, restore an item. It's not that useful. It's not worth traveling like crazy to get rid of it. All right, let's go shopping. We'll have a fate. We'll go shopping. All right, let's do it. What does the spot next to the store say? Sorry, it says that you can draw 2 cards. Not that useful. I suppose just having more cards in hand when you walk into a dream sets you up better, but we don't really need it. All right, so we're going to move here. Then we have to draw fate. I guess I should set up some of these cards here. We do have our fate cards. I don't know. Maybe I don't think I'm actually supposed to be shuffling this until I'm told. Okay, here's our fate. Draw and place 1 Dreamscape Slumber tile. If there's a free quirk in the Dreamscape, place this card there. It's the Strange Hood. Who are you? What do you want? And when the red special effect triggers, each dreamer seals 1 card. That's terrible. It's not sending us into a slumber, though. This is this weird thing. Like, what it's basically saying is we should have set aside our next slumber setup, which is these 2 starting cards. And now it's saying we're going to add a random new slumber tile. And if there's a quirk card, we put that. If there isn't, we would just discard it. Okay, so there is no space for a quirk card. So this gets added to our slumber map on our next slumber, but this card just goes away because there's no place for it. You'll remember that we had some bad luck with that before, where we got a quirk card that seemed very useful, but we couldn't trigger it. All right. Next, we are going down here to go shopping. And before I go get the influence cards to do our shopping, let's remember we can either draw 3 influence cards and buy as many as we want, or we could ask to draw an item card from the market and buy it for 2. Let me just show you what item cards are in our market that we've unlocked so far. So 3 of them are train tickets. Apparently it's very useful to have a train ticket, I guess. And if you go shopping, you just randomly draw 1. So it's very likely that we'll have the opportunity to buy a train ticket, which just lets you bypass the train dream when you want to travel on the train, but makes it easier to get here, I guess. The other item that's in our market is called Warehouse. It gives you 2 green intent, or you can spend 5 And if you get unlucky, you lose an item, not even from storage, goes in the market, or you could discard it, or 50% chance you'll find a new item. Remember, you could do that over and over again. So again, if you have the blue gems to let you re-roll, this warehouse card is basically an item. Grab all your items back, use them, and then get them all back. It's a nice way to sort of stock up on items, assuming you've got enough rerolls. Hey, this isn't one of our symbols, is it? I know we have some clocks. This one isn't this one, is it? Kind of looks like it's a junky warehouse, but actually it's not. But what about and that's a different lantern? Yeah, it's a different lantern. Feels like there's a lot going on in this warehouse. All right. So it would be kind of cool to get that warehouse card, but what's the odds that we're going to get it out of these? Not that great. And how are we doing on influence cards? I wouldn't mind having more influence cards because they increase our health as well. So let's go shopping for influence cards. 3 new influence cards to choose from and potentially purchase. If we don't purchase them, we get a gem, I believe. All right, let's see what we've got here. So there are 3 cards we've seen before. It's another uncontrolled flight. It's another shining. And it's another hesitation. We could actually buy both of these second ones for 1 each. But remember that we have 3 shopping cards, so we actually can go shopping again right after this and use it to get a gem, even if we spend. Yeah. Okay, but what do we want here? I mean, uncontrolled flight is a huge, very useful card, but on the other hand, what I'm afraid we need more of is the red. And I love this. Like, this is very tempting to get this card for 1 and be able to use it for 3. I think that's more useful to us at this point. So I suggest we buy this hesitation card. The flexibility of being able to generate 3 of anything is pretty huge. So I would like us to buy that. The only question is, are we going to regret not taking this super powerful card? No, I think we buy the hesitation. Now, the only question I have for you is, so I'm going to buy the hesitation right now. I'm going to pay 1 ether to buy this hesitation card and put it in my discard. Now, here is the question I have for you. We could buy this shining right now. It's worth 1 yellow and also lets you get a gem if you're in a spawn space. That's pretty rare. We're not getting this. So, I don't love it. On the other hand, we could afford it for 1. Now, so I think we shouldn't buy this. So I'm not going to buy this. I'm not going to buy this. But now I've got a question for you. Here's a little bit of a tricky question. We have one ether left. Probably we should go shopping. So we've gone one shopping. Probably we should go shopping again while we're here, because we're going to get new shopping cards at the end of the next stream. We might as well spend these. We can go shopping and just get gems by not buying anything. So I think we should do that. But the one thing I want to caution us is that as powerful as this ether is, it's a little dangerous to have none when we're in a dream, because one of the things you can spend ether on is to get rid of the morphing, and those morphings are like deadly. So we may not want to spend this ether, that's all I'm saying. But let's go shopping again. Get 3 new cards. See if anything appeals to us. Okay, so here's a brand new card we've never seen before, but it costs 2, so we can't afford it. This is the other downside of going shopping when you only have 1 ether. Like this card, stun an enemy. Stun is good. I forget exactly how it affects them, but it means they can't hurt you or they can't morph or anything. Okay, so we can't afford that. We also can't afford this. Wow, 3 ether. Increase the range of your current action to 5. That's pretty great. That's pretty amazing. Okay, we can't afford it, and we can't afford this. Common voice. What's this? We've never seen this before. Unflip a card. This is actually a card that we are going to remove from the game because it's for other dreamers, and the rule is that if you get such a card, you can choose to replace it if it's for multiplayer. So let's see what else we've got here. Okay, it's another 2 we can't afford. Not yet. When you seal or flip a card, you can seal this card instead. That's pretty cool. Okay, we can't afford any of these though. So off they go. And let me just, oh, probably it says it on the shopping card. Okay. If you don't, we gain a blue gem. All right, now that's actually very useful for us because blue gems are very powerful. So I suggest we go shopping again. There's no reason to hold on to these cards, I don't think, because we're going to be in a dream before we get enough ether to go shopping in. So I'm going to go shopping again. We only have 1 ether, so we're just going to do the normal thing. Let's see what we got. Here's a new card, and it is affordable. It's called Smarty. You know, I would do it better. Roll the luck die. If you get very unlucky, the entity morphs. 50% chance we can get rid of a morphing, and 1 out of 6 chance discard all morphings, or return this card to discard all morphings. That is pretty tempting for 1 ether, just because those morphings are so deadly. That's pretty tempting. Let's see what else we got though. We got another ether that we could afford. Compassion. When other dreamers suffer, you may choose to suffer. Okay, so we're going to get rid of that card because it's a multiplayer card. And we're going to replace it with something we can also afford. It's called a slap. Any one dreamer may re-roll their roll. I'm going to consider this a multiplayer card too, because it seems like that's super powerful because of that. Okay, we can't afford this one. Catch your breath. Gain 2 hours. Boy, we've seen another one of these before. This is the second one. That's huge. That's 2 turns. It's a shame we can't afford that. Okay, but here is another card we can afford. Who lives here? When you enter a sanctuary or shopping location, you can draw 1 fate card. Either resolve it or place it on top or the bottom of the fate deck. So basically it allows you to skip a card. Look who it is. It's our little friend, the penguin. All right, so this is not that useful to us, but I'll tell you what. I see something. I see a number. Not only is it the penguin, but our penguin has spotted a number here. Am I imagining that? What number is that? Is that my imagination, or is that a number that we could look up? Looks like 108 to me. Is that real? Actually, there are numbers everywhere, though. There's a 1, there's a 17, a 2, 108. Do you think we can actually do that? Let's just go to 108 and see what happens. See if it's real or not. I think it's real. It's so comforting, so bright and warm, and I really feel alive. Suddenly, something deep in my memories awaken and a cold shiver runs down my spine. The lost memory comes back with full force and leaves just as quickly, only a vague trace remaining. It's hard to forget the touch of cold darkness and emptiness. The pain after the memory still paralyzes my whole body. There was something else. There was something else. Blurred videos and overwhelming fear. I don't want to see it. I walk down the dark tunnel toward the light hesitantly, as if I never wanted to leave. I don't think we're supposed to do this, but I think it's okay. It's just a memory. Probably this little thing at the top right is telling us it's a symbol card we could have triggered, but we're going to trigger it anyway. I find myself in a room, some laboratory. Deep lethargy overcomes my body and compels me to turn on the TV. It's a blurry video. Ha! It's definitely not me. I feel that these are clearly not my memories. Rather, I tuned into someone else's mind waves and saw their soul by reading something that didn't belong to me. Well, no, thank you. I prefer mine. Cheerful and light. Gain 1 ether. All right, we're going to take this. Even though it's not 100% clear, this is what we were meant to see, but that's all right. All right, so that was from this card. So we now have 2 ether. We could buy either of these. I think we're going to want to buy Smarty, right? But we could also pick up this card, as Jonathan points out. We now have this. Wow. Tempting. All right, can we agree we don't want this one? Okay, let's throw that one away. All right, well, what do you think? That's tricky. That's a tricky decision. So the hours can be used to move, which seems very wasteful, or they can be used for extra turns. Using them for extra turns is can mean the difference between winning and losing a scenario. So that's huge. But on the other hand, being able to get rid of morphings is huge and is more likely to come up. It's not that often that we've run out of hours. Jonathan says it's up to me. Wow. It's tricky. And they're both very good cards. They're both very good cards, but one is double the cost. Hmm. I guess I'd rather have Smarty. So I'm going to buy Smarty. We're going to let go of the hours. Hopefully we won't regret that. Probably we will. Let me remind myself, when you buy an item, does it go into your discard? Discard, yeah. Okay. All right, next we are going down here. We need to draw a new fate. Let's see what our fate card is. Little shop on the corner. Each dreamer may return one of their chosen influence card from hand or discard to gain ether equal to its cost. Holy cow. From discard or hand, we can gain ether equal to its cost. So if we have a card we don't love, we can get an ether. Very tempting. Okay, let's take a look. So in our hand, we have a 3 ether card. But it's got 2 assault, which we really like, and we're good at having progress cards. Affect all entities in range. That just seems hard to make work. So I don't know if that's worth 3. I don't love that card. So that would be a good candidate. What else don't we care about? Here's another assault card that seems hard to make work. You gotta pay a distress to use it and draw cards to your hand limit. I mean, that's pretty huge. It allows us to take a whole full, like 9 cards on the same turn. That's pretty useful. I guess I can't let that one go. It's pretty rare, but here's a 4 ether card. Cures distress equal to the number of your green progress cards and then gets sealed. I mean, that's we can't get rid of that one, right? Because that one could be like eventually for us a 3 heal and an emergency heal. Okay, I can't get rid of that card. Ladder, we're not getting rid of that. The slap that lets us re-roll, but it's got 2 assault. I don't want to get rid of that. This is a very weird card. But I suppose I want to keep it. Here's another slap. Inner light, that's our light bulb. I don't want to get rid of that one. Wow, one with the shadows. That's a weird card. Have we ever been able to use that? So only in the dark, you roll the die and you can prevent it. And you do have to spend it. That's pretty rare to use that card. I might be inclined to get rid of that card. Although, I mean, we do have lots of progress cards, so if we, it's likely we could use that. 50% chance we block them all, but then you got to spend it. You only do it once. You keep it in your hand. I might be inclined to get rid of this card. I don't love this card. 50% chance it's not going to work at all. You can only use it in the dark. I think we sell this card. What do you think? I don't love this card either. The benefit here is it's got 2 assault in it. We could use it just for the assault. And if it's a progress card, it's basically fine for us. Okay, so I think we're going to sell... We're going to sell one with the shadows using this card. Back into the market, and this leaves from the game, so this only triggers once. And we'll get 2 ether. So removed from the game. The one with the shadows goes into the influence market, and we get 2 ether, which we could use for a better shopping, except we have no more shopping cards, but we'll be able to use it later. Okay, we're still doing this phase. Okay, so now we're moving here to the gate, and we're going to grab one of the 2 keys we need. So now we're going to have to cycle back here. And what is our plan for cycling back? We could either just shortcut and shortcut, sealing a card in both directions. So we could seal 2 cards, or actually we could go here to seal a card and then walk down here and take 2 fates. Is there any other route we'd rather take? If we walk ourselves back through the shopping market, instead of sealing a card, we would actually get another key. Oh, we have to have a slumber. You're right, I keep forgetting that. Thank you for reminding me. I even put it on my little reminder list. Okay, we have to have a slumber. We've gone to a gate. Instead of going in, we've taken a key. Boy, this, thank God for the chat. All right, so we have to have a slumber now. Now, we might just end up skipping this slumber, but we have to engage in it. So let me move this out of the way. Let us take the slumber deck, and let's see what we've got. Okay, it's the Nightmare Janitor, which we have faced before. Right? This is the dirt. We did do this guy. Okay, so we did this guy and I didn't like it. I didn't enjoy it. There's no reason I want to do this. Okay, so what we could do, now let's read. You can do the normal rules and just skip it and seal 3 cards. That's the skip action. Additionally, we have the continuous dream mode. It's an alternate way to skip it. So at the start of the slumber, just put a turn up, and then you suffer 1 distress or seal 3 cards, and then we would either get a dream, get a key, which would let us go right into this dream. Okay, so we're going to use the continuous dream mode. We're going to take a turn card face up, but we're really not going to do that because we don't want to do it. So instead of doing the skip to seal 3 cards, we're doing this. We won't get a reward, but we're going to do our continuous dream. So the only thing that happens, I don't know why it's phrased so awkwardly, but we're going to suffer a distress or seal 3 cards. And I think we're just going to suffer a distress because, I'll tell you why. In this game, it's better to have, it's better not to mix like half distress, half sealed cards because you may only get to heal 1 and all of them. So better to have a whole bunch of distress that needs healing. Unless we push our luck too much. Okay, so I've suffered a distress. And now we've out of turns. And so we can either get a key. And if we get a key, we can go right in here. Which I think makes more sense. We should go right in here. So we're going to gain a key. And now we are putting a threat token on this tile. If there are 8 or more, then it triggers Delta Phase. This is a little bit weird though, because I don't really... It's a little bit weird because this is meant as the alternative way to trigger Delta Phase. If this gets 8 on it. But I guess we could also trigger it just by going through, getting down this way to the green. All right, so I guess this has to stick here. This does get cleared. I feel like it said when you go in a dream, somewhere it said this gets cleared, which is a little odd. So it actually is not going to build up. Let me just read that to you, the continuous dream. Okay, optional mode, it shortens, lessens the impact of slumbers. Okay, at the start of any slumber, you look at the front of the slumber. You can choose to discard it and do this instead. Whenever you enter any dream, discard this card and tokens on it. So actually, this building up of 8 and triggering Delta only happens if you do this like 8 times in a row before coming into a dream. So it's really not going to be relevant for us. All right, well, that was the end of our slumber. We have skipped the janitor, and we have 2 keys. We got 1 for going to the gate and not going in, and then 1 for handling the slumber in that way. So we are now on the gate at Profundum, and an hour in, we're going to go straight into this. So let's set up, then we'll take a break and we'll go in. So I'm going to cure 2 distress, which is what it says we can do when we start this dream. And then 108 secrets and tiles. All right. 108, a whole nice stack of cards, including some wisdom. I'll just put those off to the side. 108 tiles here. We'll move this off the board. Actually, let's stay here like that. All right, we are ready for our new dream. Reveal the setup tile and tile X. Okay, let's take our break. We'll come back. We'll actually set up the thing. I'll see you in 8 minutes. We were talking about Swamp Thing. I have not read much of the comics. I do understand how significant the comic was historically and how influential it was, but I'm really not that familiar with it. All right, here we go. Setting up the setup tile. So we've got some new stuff here that we've not seen before. We've got some mud terrain. Actually looks like some very worms coming out of holes. I don't like it. But no effect until the game tells us it's an effect. There is a trap tile, though. A trap symbol here that I don't think we've seen before. We're told that when you step into a tile, a space that has a trap, it triggers the trap. But we're not told what that trap is. And we've also got some water here. We can search through the rubbish. We have one item, a train ticket, which is not going to do us any good here. So it would be nice if we could find an item. And we can look in this, maybe this hollow of a tree. That's scary. Look, this thing is pouring out waste into the mud. Okay, so this comes out. We're also told to get tile X out. Let's look at the back of this card too to see if it's of any import to us. Whoa! That is definitely not Swamp Thing. That is a huge, giant snake, and there's multiple of them. So for 3 assault, we could kill it though, and give ourselves an extra turn. Doesn't seem that hard to kill him. 3 assault. Spawn. So if the blue comes, it spawns a new one. If the yellow comes, if you're in range of 1 from a snake, you seal 3. And if the red comes and you're on a swamp space, you must spend 3 wrath or cunning or seal 3 cards. And it needs the creature shapeshifter, so there can be up to 4 out at a time. Look, there's a person facing off against this snake. All right, so these snakes are going to be pouring out of the swamp after us constantly. I'll just put that up here so we can see it. Anything kind of looks like the green swamp of this symbol. It's got a little handle to open up the swamp. So keep your eye open for that, maybe. I don't see it on this card, though. I'm not sure how I feel about that symbol card looking for things. Maybe it just slows us down and we shouldn't waste too much time on it. All right, now, don't forget, we still have to read the introduction, and then we have to read the other side of this card. So let's go ahead and read the introduction to this mission. 787. The mill stands at the crossroads. Crossroads often symbolize an important decision that's unavoidable. So what choices await us here? The daylight's running out, and our legs are slowly getting sluggier and sluggier as we trudge through the mire. We hear grotesque music floating across the water that suits the ubiquitous swamp very well. A leaflet printed on a large leaf floats on the surface of a stinking swamp. It's the only colorful thing in sight. This is the place where the potential for career and personal development awaits all ambitious people. In a nice swampy atmosphere. It's the swamp mill. This is where soil is mixed with water, creating all the mud in the world. It's tough, responsible work. The grinding of the big wheel, the lapping of water, the swampy vapors, maybe it'll be your next new home. The only obstacle to your success is you. Don't be afraid of your dreams. Turn them into action. So it's a little advertisement here to work in the swamps. All right. Not much to go on here. The grinding of the big wheel, the lapping of water. Personal development. All right, let's see what the back of this card says. The goal is to resolve the dispute over the swamp mill. So if you walk into the trap, if you walk into this trap space, you roll the luck die. If you get an X or a dash, you have to spend 3 or seal 3. Yikes. 1 or 2 you discard, and a 3, nothing happens. So don't go in here if you don't have to. At the beginning of the dream, when placing the dreamers on this, do not resolve the trap. All right, so only when you walk in here do you resolve the trap. So we could start here if we wanted to, and we wouldn't be trapped. But if we ever come back in here, we'll be trapped. Well, why would we do that? Why would we ever go into that space if we don't have to? I guess we should take a look here, okay. All right, so this can get put aside. Now, how many turns do we have for this mission? 10 turns. Resolve the dispute over the swamp mill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 out of 12. Our first one is here. Resolve the dispute over the swamp mill, which we don't know anything about at this point. We'll just put this anywhere for now so that we can zoom in on it. We can start in either of these 2 places. I guess these are the 2 things we're going for. Now, before we rush, since right now, well, okay, let's take a look. So at the end of our turn, a snake is going to come out. And he's going to come out right there. But after he comes out, he's not going to do anything, so we'll have a whole chance to kill him before our turn starts. So it wouldn't be a crazy idea to prepare to get there so that when he comes out, we'll kill him. These things aren't going to, affect us. So we're in good shape. It might be nice to be within range 1 of him so that we could kill him at the start of our next turn and be ready to kill him at the start of our next turn. For 3. So we actually do have... maybe I need to... Okay, so we do have 3 in different ways to kill the next snake that comes out. So that's not a terrible idea. If we're in this space, we can get a gem. So I don't think it's a terrible idea to try to get over here, get a blue gem, and be ready to kill this snake when he comes out on the end of his turn. The only question is whether we want to try to do this first. We could start here, walk here, spend 2 red to do this, and then walk up here, do this to get a blue gem, and be in a reasonable place to probably be able to kill this snake on the next turn. In fact, for sure we can kill it if we had to by using the steam bomb. So I think that's what we should do. There's also this card. Yes, good point. These don't really look like things you would find in a swamp, though. All right, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start by searching through that rubbish. It's a little dangerous, but we can kill him with this if we have to. All right, so I'm going to... Boy, this would be a nice card to hold on to, though, if we had to get someplace, huh? Let's see, maybe I don't have to spend that yet. I do want to spend this, so I am going to have to spend it. All right, let's not worry about it. I'm going to move here. I'm going to spend these 2 to search through the rubbish. 982. Hopefully we don't find a snake. Do I want to bring out the cat? Okay, I definitely want to bring out the cat. The cat is free. Let's just bring him out. We'll leave him here. The penguin. Do we want to bring the penguin out? The penguin costs to bring him out. So let me just get the card out so we remember. But we can't afford him. He's 6 green. So, or an ether. I think we'll just keep him nearby. Until we need him. All right, let's do this 982. We are searching through the rubbish. A stream of mud flows out here together with lots of rubbish. Sometimes mud is valuable, other times worthless. We don't really know anymore. Seems like not all mud is the same. While searching here, out of the corner of our eye, a pig's tail flashes amidst the garbage. When we investigate, we discover a hidden path behind us. Reveal tile W. Whoa, look at this. Holy cow. Okay, so it's a little dangerous now because now we have another place that snakes can come out. We can climb on a tree. We can look at this woman who's in the water. Oh my gosh. And there's another trap. Remember, the traps make us seal cards if we can't pay for it. So B1 is here. So makes it a little harder to move around. I still think our plan is going to be to bring out a snake and kill it before he can do any damage to us. However, we don't need to spend any more cards now because we can hold 5 more. We're going to need to get 3 red to kill the snake on this space. Oh, I did want to go there and use this card to get a blue gem, is what I wanted. But I can do that even with the snake on it. So I think we stop here. Right? There's no real reason. I mean, I would love to get the shotgun out, but we don't have enough green to do that. All right, I'm going to stop here. So now the dreamscape goes. There's no one to move. There's no one to get hurt by a snake, but now morphing happens. Morphing spawns a snake in any space. If there was a heart spawn space, it would have to come out at the heart, but there isn't. That means we get a snake. He's a creature shapeshifter. So one of these guys comes out. And he comes out right there. Now remember, he's going to hurt us if we let him trigger. Here's our next turn. So the first thing that's going to happen when he goes is a new snake's going to come. And then if we're on a mud space, which are any of these and this, we would seal 3 cards or spend 3 yellow or red. And then the snake's going to move but not try to bite us. So new snake, bad if you're on mud, and then he moves. So not great. Let's draw our new hand of 4. 1, 2, 3. We're just exploring though. Boy, I don't like all these things coming out though. All right, let's see what we've got. Another hurry. Our shiny card. That's what gets us 3 gems. We love that card. But I could use all that. So I think we want to do this action. So I think what we'll do is we'll move up. We'll generate a gem. We'll use this. We'll seal this card to kill that snake. And then we'll spend 4 yellow to trigger this action to have a look. And then maybe we stop there. Okay. So I'm going to move to this space with this yellow. Then I'm going to spend the shining card to generate a gem. The more gems we have, the more leeway we have because we're on this space. Then I'm going to steal this card to generate 3 wrath, which I'm going to use to kill the snake. That has to be sealed. The snake dies. And we add a turn. I think when we add a turn, we just put this previous one under here. Okay, so there's no snake to hurt us. That's fine. Not that he was going to hurt us. A new snake is going to come out soon, but that's all right. So we're going to spend now 4 yellow to do this action. Take a look. I do see a bit of a problem though. I do see a problem before I do that. At the end of this turn, we're going to be standing on mud, which would cause us to seal 3 cards if we can't generate 3 yellow or 3 red. So I think what we should do is try to hold on to these 3 yellow to pay for this. Then the only question is what to do about this. But I think maybe... maybe we'll just wait here and do it on the start of our next turn. I think that makes sense. Okay, so let's do that. I'm going to hold on to these instead of spending them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got a can size of 9. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to stop here. We've killed the snake. We've come up here. I don't want to do this because I want to be able to pay for this. So I'm ending my turn here. Now this goes. A new snake comes out. Now, a natural question is, do we want to put him far away or do we want to put him where we can kill him right away? I guess I'm going to bring him out here. Let's give us a little more breathing room so we can focus on this action. Then red happens. If you're on a mud space, which we are, we have to spend 3, yellow or red, or seal 3 cards. Well, I don't want to seal 3 cards, so that's why I'm spending these 3. That's the red, and now he's going to move. Okay. Well, he's going to move 2 and then go again. I could spend to re-roll this if we wanted more breathing room. But I don't think we do, because our plan is going to be to leave this space soon. So it's fine for him to be over here, I think. So I'm going to move him 2 and then let him re-roll, which is another 2. So he's come right all the way over here. That's the end of that turn. Next turn is going to be here. So a new snake is going to come out, and then he's going to attack us. So we need to get away from these snakes or kill them. One, two, three, 4. So we missed our chance to revive our shotgun, but let's see what we've got. Another shiny gem. We could take a distress to attack it. We can... This is our card that lets us do Delta Phase twice. I don't think we need to rush for that, though. 2 efforts that lets us kill Snake. But we'd suffer distress if we did that. But probably we do have to kill this snake. Well, this whole place is getting swamped out with snakes. Okay, but we need to do this for yellow. Wow, we have no red. I guess we're going to have to use this to get a red to kill this snake. Or we could just wait. I wouldn't mind getting 3 more gems with this, though. Wow, we are low on yellows. Boy, that's tricky. That is tricky. So Snake's gonna come out, and then he's gonna attack us. So if we don't get out of here, we're gonna get hurt by this next snake. Oh, that's pretty bad. But we could bring him out here. That's what we'll do. We'll bring him out here. Okay, so this snake is not going to be able to hurt us this turn. This snake is. So we're going to have to kill this snake, because we don't want to leave this space. Okay, let's start with that. I'm going to take a distress, which brings us up to 4. And I'm going to gain 3 assault. And I'm going to use that 3 assault to kill this snake, which adds a turn. Now, at the end of this turn, a new snake's going to come out, and he's going to try to bite us, and then he's going to move. That's fine. So here we are here. Let's do this action and take a look inside this tree. For that, we need 4 yellow. We have a lot of green. I'll tell you what, we got so much green that we don't need, although we are going to need 3 here. I wonder if we shouldn't bring out our penguin. I wonder if we shouldn't bring out that penguin, but we don't know what he's going to do. We don't really need him yet. 4 yellow. Okay, so here's 2. Here's 3, and maybe we roll for the other one. We've got a couple re-rolls. Should succeed. All right, let's do that. So here's 3 yellow. And now I'm going to roll because we need 4. And if we mess this up, it's going to suck. Okay, that's a miss. And that's a success. All right, let's take a look. 736. We see the mill tower in front of us nearby. Unfortunately, brambly thickets block the road. We have to find a way around or break through them somehow. Reveal tile Y. One of the workers passes nearby, hunched over and barely shuffling. When he crosses a small bridge, slime-covered musicians emerge from the swamp and play a slow march to the rhythm of his steps. This is a rather bleak show. As the music slowly accelerates, the worker adjusts his gait to keep in time. Did it work then? Okay, so we brought out this tile. Whoa, there's the pig. What a crazy scene here. Some water, some earth, some work, a lot of enthusiasm, and that's all. So we could talk to this worker here. Laborers are working hard like hermits. The manager encourages with enthusiasm. So the director of this place is this pig, it seems. We could talk to him. We could examine the heart at the center of this machine that people are working on. What was it for me? I don't know what that means. Then this person, a worker here, says, I don't have time to talk. The work won't do itself. And this pig has got like a remote control controlling this thing, whatever that is. I think one of our mystery tiles should trigger. Is that right? What do you mean? Do you mean this? Or do you mean something else? Matches the wood circle around the heart. Do you mean one of our symbols? You think one of these matches this? Is that what you mean? Did you think it matched this? The triangles are called symbols. Which one do you think? Is it the... I don't see it. What do you see? You still think it matches one of these? The one below the eye. The radiator? The radiator surely doesn't match this. Or are you saying one of the other tiles? This? Which one, Jonathan? Next to the radiator, this one? I don't see it. I mean, it almost looks like that. Maybe it is. You think this is like one of these, like this? It's not real to, it's not to size though. All right, well, let's try it and we'll see. I thought before we decided that these were to scale, but boy, you're right. That's unfortunate if it's true, but let's find out. It's a generic 1210. I mean, I sure hope you're right. Let's see. Such cleverly built mechanism. I have to remember these gears. Ingenious. I don't think these are gears. I don't think this is right. It's awfully, I mean, is it? I don't understand why they can't have done something a little bit clearer when you read this. Like, is this? And are there gears that are moving? Why is this so hard? Why doesn't it confirm? Why doesn't it confirm? Like, what is it trying to tell us here? Why is it not... Why is it so hard to understand a confirmation about this? Are these gears moving this? Why is it so hard to understand? $234V is maneuver. I mean, we can gain it. I suppose you could argue if it's so ambiguous, then we should just get it as a reward. Here's 234V. You may use this card only in the Sky Escapade. This is Gears and Sky Escapade, so I don't think we get it. But boy, I don't love that. So I agree with you. It sure looked like it, but all right. So back we go. We took a look. Okay, did we take a look or did we not do it yet? No, we didn't do it yet. 7:36. Did we do it? Yes, we did do it 7 minutes ago. Okay, that's what we revealed tile Y, which is this. Reveal tile Y. Did I bring out the wrong tile? I brought out V. I think I might have brought out the wrong tile. I brought out V, but I was supposed to be bringing out Y. So pretend you didn't see that. Okay, pretend you didn't see that. I was supposed to bring out tile Y, not tile V. All right, so we've got a call for help, distant marshes, a pond. I don't know what this red means. I think that means we can't go there. Taking a look brought out the pig, but I brought out the wrong tile because I was supposed to bring out Y, but I brought out V. So, okay. So this is what comes out instead. Sorry about that. So it said there's some brambles, we can't get past it. I guess it's talking about this. And that was this spent. All right, that makes more sense, I suppose. Now, a snake's gonna come out. He's gonna try to bite us, but we're not near him, and then he's gonna move. So we're safe from him. And we're safe from any other effect, but we do have to figure out a plan. We do have a whole bunch of green. We're gonna need to seal some cards soon. What is our plan then? Do we want to go up this way? Or do we want to go this way? There's a woman that needs rescuing. There's climb on a tree. There's a snake here. There's a trap here. I think maybe we should go this way. Maybe we'll plan to circle back around here. We hear a call for help. There's another snake here, but we don't have to bring him out here. We can bring him out here. We have a whole bunch of green, but we need some green and we need some green. So maybe we just hold on to these so we can start using them. Hopefully we'll get enough to walk. Maybe get some more gems. Okay, we're going to stop here. A new snake is coming out there. Then he tries to bite. And then he moves. And he moves 2. 1, 2. On the next turn, the snakes bite, then we get punished if we're in swamp, and then they move. So as of right now, as long as we're not next to a snake, we're fine. But we are going to get punished for being on mud, but it's all mud. Except for here. All right, now, unfortunately, we're going to have to shuffle and take distress or steal cards. If we talk to the snakes, can we convince them to leave us alone? I mean, you say that like a joke, but is that the dispute? Is that the labor dispute? Maybe we can make friends with these snakes. Where would we go to make snakes? Oh, talk to the snakes. I guess you already saw that, huh? You noticed that. Let's go talk to those snakes. Oh my God, yes. Let's go talk to those snakes. Let's make friends with the snakes. What are we gonna do here in terms of our penalty, though? Are we going to seal cards or take a distress? 4, 5. I guess the penalties from the snakes are sealing cards, so let's take a distress. Okay, there's our 4 new cards in hand. Whoa, look at this. Here's our searcher that works in the mud. Restore an item. We need items, so let's use that for that. And we got our smarty guy who gets rid of a morphing, but there's no morphing in this scenario. But we need the movement. We've got a slap, which is a reroll, and an inner light, which is for darkness. Okay, this is good. All right, let's get out of here. We're gonna move, but should we move? Should we examine the pond? I really want to go up here. I think maybe we just skip over this pond. And I think we need these gems. Okay, so here's what I think we'll do. We don't need the smarty guy because there are no morphings. So I'm going to spend him to move 2. I'm going to skip over this pond. Hopefully we won't regret that. I can't really afford that anyway. Then in the water space, I'm going to use the searcher to restore a random one of our items, which we kind of need items. So let's see what we've got here. Seal a card to unflip all their cards or reshuffle their deck without penalty. That's pretty huge. Of course, it costs 4 green to use it. Okay, so that's out. That's spent. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So I've just thrown away my yellow card, so I can't generate gems. That sucks, but that's okay. We're going to not worry about optimization. And we don't need to turn on the light just yet. So here's our 4 green to do this. And then we'll plan on the next turn to talk to the snakes, because I can't get over to them, unfortunately. So 4 green, and we are going to check out this call for help, 970. I mean, it seems like before we deal with the snakes, we should find out who needs our help. There's a green screen effect with the searcher's lantern. It's causing it to seem to flicker. Let me see. It's pretty cool. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. Sometimes when someone needs help, we offer aid. Of course, not always, but we try. It also depends on who needs help. There's a strange figure submerged up to the waist in the swamp. It doesn't seem like she can handle it. A camouflage uniform, a sharp weapon, and yet you can't beat mud with your fist or knife. So it's talking about... Is it talking about this woman? Or is there yet another person here in the swamp that we can't see? Are all these ladies sinking in the swamp? Do we help? Spend a blue gem, which we have. We do have a blue gem. And I think we're going to be able to get some more soon. So do we help this woman? It seems like we should help her, right? Because we don't know. We're trying to solve a dispute here. It helps to get on people's side. All right, we're going to spend a blue gem. And we're going to help her and see if this game punishes us like it normally does. Oh, it wasn't easy. The swamp refuses to abandon its victims without a fight. In the end, however, we won this time. The huntress hands us her business card. Be sure to visit me when you're in Metropolis. Maybe I can get you out of some of your own swamps. In the meantime, I have to run. My train will arrive in 15 minutes. Thank you again. 234E, the huntress. Okay, so here's someone we're going to meet again. A Metropolis resident. You may use this note card in the city that never sleeps or return to the eternal city if there is a suspiciously quiet neighborhood space. The huntress. All right. I mean, we've met a couple of residents. I guess that's a recurring theme. I don't know if we have time for this nonsense, though, with these snakes breathing down our neck. All right, but we helped her out. Now, we are going to have to generate 3 wrath when we're in this mud space. So I guess we're going to use this. Wow, I think might just suffer this now. I mean, I suppose we could generate it with this card, the steam bomb, if we don't want to seal 3 cards. I don't love it at all, but I don't know how else to do it. We're going to try to talk to these snakes tomorrow on our next turn, but we don't have any other way to... Oh wow, we're going to get trapped too when we walk into that next space. Roll the luck die. Pretty bad. We need blue gems, so... Alright, well, we're going to have to do this. There's no other way around it. All right, I don't see any way around it. So first the snake bites us if we're near him, but we're not. Then, since we're on a mud, we need to spend 3 red or seal 3 cards. So we have a choice to make now. We can seal 3 cards, or we can discard our steam bomb to generate enough to block that, which I guess we're going to do, because why else are we carrying these around? All right, so I'm spending the steam to get rid of the mud effect, and then the snake is moving towards us. He just moves 1 space. No new snakes. All right, next turn. Next turn, a new snake is going to come out. First, he's going to move and attack. So we could get bit by this snake on this turn if we don't give ourselves more distance. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now what we're hoping is to get some gems, to move into here, to be able to pay the trap cost, and to be able to talk to the snake and make friends. So let's see if we can pull that off. Okay. So now or never, we're on a diamond suit. So actually, if we spend this right now, we get two sparkling gems, which is pretty good. Okay, so we're actually in pretty good shape now. So we're going to spend this card to get 2 gems. Those gems are essential for the way we live. Now we're going to need to walk 1 space. We don't need uncontrolled flight. So we're going to spend this to walk over here. Now, I suppose that's going to trigger that trap. So let me not quite do that yet. I think what I'd like to do first is spend and generate 3 more gems. To do that, I have to spend a yellow and a red. Then we're going to walk. And then we're going to set off the trap, which makes us roll our dice, but we'll have a bunch of gems. Okay, so that's what we're doing. We are using So Shiny, spending a red and a yellow card to gain 3 blue gems. So now we have 5. Are you sure you don't want to keep uncontrolled flight so we can make a travel on the map if we need to? You mean if we need to go over here? All right, let me hold on to it for a moment at least. I'm still going to need to spend it, unfortunately, to move over there. I guess we don't have to move over there right now if we think we can survive this snake. All right, well, we've got lots of gems. That's a good sign. I think you have a point about wanting to hold on to this. I'm assuming that this is going to open up this path and we won't need to jump over, but you have a good point that I could be wrong. If we were to walk over there, we would set off this trap, which would have us roll the die, but we have a bunch of rerolls now, so we could probably get away from paying the worst costs. If the snake moves to and then attacks us, it's very likely that the snake can reach us, even with our rerolls. So that's a little troubling. If I don't move, if I move with this, then we could do this, and the snake probably won't be able to bite us. If I try to hold on to uncontrolled flight, let's do this. Let's find the pattern. Oh, we could use the cat to teleport. That's a good point. I think what we're going to do is find the pattern and draw 3 cards. We're going to try to get away from this snake and still not use uncontrolled flight with these cards. Okay, there's our pocket ladder, but it's not in the darkness. However, there's the green, there's our yellow. Okay, so that's gonna work. We're gonna use this to move 1. Now we set off the trap. The trap makes us roll a die. And now we're going to see what sort of penalty we get. It's an X. We don't want that. So we're going to spend one of our many blue gems to re-roll, which is this, which is same thing. We're going to have to spend another gem. Oh, come on, guys. We're gonna need this. We need more gems now too. This hurts. I mean, I really don't want to steal 3 cards. I'm gonna spend another gem to reroll this again. Okay, nothing happens. Yikes, that trap was nasty. Alright, but that's why we built up all those blue gems. You know what I keep forgetting? I could just spend a gem to generate 2 of anything. Instead of rolling this 3 times, I should have just used a gem to get the cost of that trap. All right, please help me remember that in the future. Instead of using the gems to re-roll, let's use the gems to pay for things. Then it's a sure thing instead of this 3 wasted stuff. All right. We're okay though, because we now have enough to do this snake talk. And if we need to, we can jump and escape. And I'd kind of like to save this for the gems. But we need to generate 4 green in some other way. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to use this card again because those gems are so useful. If I want to undo that, I'm not going to do it just because it's too much more work. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Ugh, I really wanted to keep uncontrolled flight. That's the whole point of this. Ah, okay. All right, we'll use it this time. I'm going to spend 3 green, and I'm going to use one of these to generate 2 more green. That's 5 green. That's enough to do this. Oh yeah, we got to remember this. This is like the most important thing, to not be re-rolling, but to use it for this. All right, so I've paid... Oh, I only needed to use 3. I didn't need to use 4. Okay, gem comes back. I've spent 3 green, and we are talking to the snakes, and hopefully we can make friends with these snakes. 5, 5, 4. I don't think the snakes are going to make friends with us, but they might make us a deal. They might have something for us to do to save them. Green snakes writhe on the surface of the swamp. I could swear they're intelligent. Let's try to make a connection with them somehow. Excuse me, which path will lead us to the mill? I'm sorry, I don't really understand. Try to use similar sounds or keep talking. You think they're saying go south? Which path will lead us to the mill? I think they might be saying go south. But it could also be Morse code. SSS, SS, SS, SSS. But it can't be Morse code because look at all those S's all strung out together. That's too many S's for Morse code. Okay, what should we do? Try to use similar sounds as just making S sounds. Or keep talking. Make similar sounds and hope we don't say something offensive, huh? All right, here we go. We're going to try to make similar sounds. We try our best. Boy, they're getting angry. Reveal card A, and then we can gain an hour by discarding a gem. Okay, reveal card A. What's happened? We're halfway there. When you have both parts of this art, reveal tile V. That's the card I brought out by mistake, by the way. We're halfway there. The snakes made friends with us. Hey, the snakes made friends with us. They're still trying to kill us. But somehow we saw into the snake's heart. Or something. I don't really understand what's happened here. Now, we can discard a gem to gain an hour. We are going to do that because it's very hard to get hours and it's easy to get gems. So I am going to go ahead and move us up to 5 hours. I don't know that we'll need it on this mission, but we very well might need it on a future one. Now we're seeing, though, the wisdom of Jonathan telling us to keep our uncontrolled flight because there's no way to go left. Does it now match this? It sure does not seem like it does. I mean, I guess what I mean is that it sure didn't seem like it was on the right mission, but maybe it is the right size. And now you're right. Now 100% you're right. Because we were saying about the size has to be identical. That's what makes life a little bit easier. So this is 100% the right tile. So you were right, Jonathan. I mean, that is 100% for that. Even though it sure didn't seem like, but you were 100% right. All right, let's go ahead and do this now. Let's do this properly, even though it feels like it's on a totally different mission. Gain 234V, which is the maneuver, which really seems like it was for some other mission. But I guess we're learning about something. All right, it says, you may use this note card only in the Sky Escapade or Sky Dream. A sharp turn, we're flying against the wind. If you're on a pipe outlet, you may discard an active cloud card. What is going on? What is going on? Honestly, what is going on? All right, doesn't matter. There's no doubt that that's the match. Okay, can we also make note and confirm the symbol triangles have to line up at exact size? So that's a big clue. We don't have to worry about changes in size. They match up when they do at size. All right, so we need to talk to more snakes. We need to talk to more snakes, and the snakes want to talk to us, but also to bite us. Now, we have gone to some real effort. Can we check the actual paragraph book? Maybe there's a mistake. Okay, that's not a bad idea. I'm happy to do that. and then maybe we'll take a break. Okay, so this is paragraph 1210, just to confirm. Paragraph 1210. Paragraph 1210 is the same thing. It says, such a cleverly built mechanism, I have to remember these gears. So it's just, that's a scene of gears, and the gears are helping us in the future when we see gears. All right. Now, we're going to fly out of here, but there's no need to hurry. We did orchestrate it, so we were far enough from the snake that he probably won't be able to bite us. We have one reroll if we have to. So, and then if we're lucky, we'll be able to generate more gems with this. We could generate them right now, but then we'd be giving up uncontrolled flight, which we don't want to do. So we're going to stop here. And now, if we're unlucky, the snake is going to bite us. Let's see what happens. Okay, he moves 2, 1, 2, so he can't quite reach us. Basic effect, if he's within range of 1, he bites us. He's not morphing, so now another snake is going to come out. Now, the question is, I actually have a question here that I'm not sure about. I know when you bring out multiple spawns, you have to spread them out evenly. But I don't remember if the rule is that I should be looking at who's already on this spawn space. Well, let me just quickly read the rule about spawning the monsters and see if I have to spread them out based on where they already are. Okay. Always appear in spaces bearing the spawn icon. If several spaces are available, you can choose between them. When spanning several, if there's more than one spawn, spread them out evenly. Okay, so I am allowed to put this next guy right on this space if we wanted to. And I think we do, because our plan is to try to get ourselves all the way on the other side. So we might as well spawn them as far away as possible. Okay, so as the final enemy step, another snake spawned out. Then we're done with this turn. Our next turn is this. A third snake's going to come out. Then they're all going to move and all going to attack. So we need to be fully away from these snakes. Because they're going to move and attack. But I think we're going to be able to do that. We have to make sure we don't get unlucky. So let's at least have one reroll. But we are going to teleport to the other side of the map. So I think we're going to be okay. So it's our next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember that uncontrolled flight doesn't guarantee us to teleport. We're going to have to get lucky or get some rerolls. So let's see if we can at least generate some rerolls. Looks like we're going to be able to. All right, so the first thing I want to do is I want to use So Shiny to get us more gems. So I think what we'll do is we'll spend these 2 cards. I mean, I don't want to have to seal that. So maybe we spend these 2 cards, 1 yellow, 1 red, to gain 3 gems. Now we could alternatively go kill both of those snakes We're not really well equipped for it, but a new snake's going to come out, so we don't really want to do that. So I'm going to spend So Shiny and these cards to generate 3 more gems, and that's what's going to let us get ourselves teleported. But before we do that, let's make sure it wouldn't be smarter for us to use the cat. John says, if we travel for the cat, what's the rule? Could we teleport to it and then use uncontrolled flights to move with good odds 3? That's not a bad idea. Okay, the rule for the cat is as follows. We can actually move the cat. So we could start by moving the cat 1 space. So we can move him as much as we wanted. So if we spent 2 red, for example, we could move him 2 spaces. And then we could spend a gem to teleport to him. So we could move him where we want to move him and then teleport to him. We can actually move him 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or we could climb on the tree to reveal tile Z. I guess we want that. We want another tile. So we want to move him 3 spaces. So we're going to move him, and then we're going to spend a gem to teleport to him. So I think what we'll do is we'll use this to move him to 1, 2. We could spend a gem to go extra, but I don't think we should. I think since we're not using this anymore for uncontrolled flight, we're using the cat. I'm going to use this to move him 1 more. And then we're going to spend a gem to teleport to the cat. Interdimensional travel to the cat. Okay, and this is the solo rule. I think that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So that's good. And now we're far away from the snakes, and now we can climb the tree with 3 green. Is there a reason we might want to not spend this card and spend a gem instead? Probably not. We have the 3. We don't want to distress. No, I'm going to spend the 3. We're going to climb the tree, which just reveals tile Z. Look at this. I've had enough. Okay, so if we've had enough, we just go in there and we spend 6 yellow and we've had enough and we escape. Or we could rest under a tree, which might get us some distress cured. Or we could search this scary looking hut. But what we'd really like to do is get that other heart, but the other heart might be in that swamp. I mean, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Okay, look at this bad news, though. This is here. I guess they're still pretty far from us. But there was the 4 quadrants. And we haven't looked in the pond. We don't know if you need to look in the pond. All right, well, that's it. Now it's time for the snakes. So I think, you know what, we could really use that thing that let us attack all of them at the same time, huh? All right, so we do the enemy action. A new snake comes out. There's 3 of them now, and now they all move separately. It says you can move them all at once, but they move separately, but none of them is really going to be able to reach us. Let's see, what's the fastest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so they're all going to come this way. Okay, so the first guy moves 1. Next guy moves 1. Next guy moves 2. 1, 2. Okay, could have been worse. For the first time, we have no cards in hand. If any snake could bite us, he'd bite us. Okay, what's happening next? They're going to try to bite us, then a new snake's going to get born, then they're all going to move. So we're actually safe here. And this cat is who helped us escape from the snakes. Makes sense that the cat can help you escape from snakes. All right, we're doing okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hurry, hurry. So many possibilities. Gain a gem and so many possibilities. Well, this isn't ideal, but 1, 2, they actually can't hurt us this turn. So what we could do is we can move up there and then with 1 card do this action to help this woman in the water. And before we do that, we can, yeah, we should, this is an easy no-brainer, right? Because we're in the spawn space, we get a gem. A gem is worth 2 of anything, and this is worth 1 of something. So I'm going to go ahead and spend this to get a gem. And then I suggest we move up and do this action, spending a gem to make it affordable. Move up, spend a gem, and hold on to this to let us move next turn. I think that's the way to go. So I'm going to spend 1 yellow to move here, and then I'm going to spend 1 green. We need 3 green to trigger this. So I'm going to spend 1 of our gems. That's 3. So just so in case you can't read this, we're doing this. We're going to help this woman again. I've already helped her. It doesn't seem like we need to help her again. But maybe it's a different person. Where is the house? Where is the hut? Oh, it's up here. Well, we're heading in that direction. Okay. Okay. I think that's reasonable. The cat is going to wait down here for us in case we need it. We're holding on this to let us move next turn. Okay, let's see what this woman has to say. And then we'll take a break. This is no fairy. It's a TV star, famous in her day, now just a little faded, and she's bathing in her pool. She finally looks at us and says, I am I, but I don't know you at all, should I? Who are you? Everyone who knows who I am. Everyone knows who I am. I have it, you know, that star quality. I visit where it's worth my while. Everyone recognizes me, and you? Are you somebody or nobody? Please don't waste my time if you're nobody. We're here because, did you come to clean the pool? Oh, this dirt everywhere. For years it was calm here. The sun shone, sheep grazed. Unfortunately, since Director Pig opened that mill and employed crowds of common workers to make mud for him so that he could bathe in it, This place is dying. Someone should set that shrine to materialistic corruption on fire. But if you happen to pass by there, pick some mud up for me, darlings. Actually, we wanted to... I just need a little bit. Just a little. Just a bit. Does my pores the world of good. My people will direct you. Goodbye. Talk to my butler, Jeeves. Goodbye. You can discard 1 gem to relocate any dreamers in this space to any water space, or you can spawn a snake to gain 2. Now, this is actually an odd situation for us. We don't really want to relocate, so there's no point in doing that. You could ask, is it worth to spawn a snake for 2? But really, that's not a question we have to ask, because a new snake is going to spawn. There can only be 4, so there is no harm in us taking advantage of this action, spawning the 4th and final snake, getting 2 more gems for it. Remember, these can be used for 2 of anything, so that's quite nice. But there's a lot of snakes out trying to kill us. We might consider just escaping, although I know we all want to get that pig, get that director. Okay, so now the snakes try to bite us. They can't. They morph, which brings out a new snake, but there's already 4, so that can happen. But now they move. And if we get unlucky, well, 1 or more might bite us, but probably not. Okay, so the first guy, I guess I should have said who it is, but I guess it's going to be this guy. Okay, now the rest of them are all the same. 1 moves 1 space. 1 moves 1 space, and 1 moves 1 space. All right, the snakes are coming for us. 1 guy is getting pretty close. The rest of them are pretty slow. On the next turn, they're going to bite, move, and bite. Probably this one will be safe from, but we could... Well, they don't cause distress, so we're not going to die from their bites, but we could lose a lot of cards. It's possible we need to do this to get out the thing, though, so we got to worry about that. And we got to worry about staying in one place too long. All right. Well, why don't we take a break? We'll come back. We'll decide what our plan is. Jonathan says, I think escaping is just going to end the dream. We'll have to do it again. Well, we don't want that. We don't want that. I'll see you in 8 minutes. Jonathan asked, do you think we're playing this? Do you think if you were playing this off stream, would you enjoy the idea of mapping out half a dream, exiting, coming back, trying to be more efficient? I don't think it would appeal to me. And I said, absolutely not. I do not like being forced to repeat stuff to do it more optimally, more efficiently. But I do feel like that is part of the designers. You can see from a gameplay perspective that would make some sense. And it does feel like the designers of this game are very comfortable with making you grind through things many times. But we're trying to play it without that. Now, this has been an interesting scenario so far, actually. Because, boy, I'm asking for trouble here. Because these snakes are stalking us, but so far have been okay. But with so many, you could see how you could easily one bad turn, and if they all bite you, you're in a lot of trouble. What we might, I didn't fully appreciate before we started, I don't think I fully appreciated the danger of having 4 of them out. It's sort of like they're harmless until they kill you when they all bite you at the same time. And I think what we might, and how I didn't appreciate how hard it would be to kill one. Like, we can't just go in there and kill one because then we're right next to the rest of them. So you sort of have to kill them all at the same time. And I think what we might have to prepare for is, if we ever slow down, they can catch up to us. We may have to prepare to take a round and spend all our gems and kill them all. Like, if they get onto one space, we may need to spend our turn doing that because we are risking. Like, if one bites us, it's not the end of the world. But we can't let them all get within range of us. All right, we're going to have to start sealing cards. Here is our next turn. They're going to attack, move, and attack. So this is a little deadly for us. Here's our 4 new cards. Okay, that's not a bad draw of cards for what we need to do here. So I think we move. And then we generate our 4 attack to look in the hut. And then we've got enough movement that we could get far away and go and rest under this tree. And we'll be pretty far from these people. Okay, I think that's good. So we're going to move. And then here's our 4 red. Let's make sure we're not... Oh, let's not be hasty here. This is the card. Yes, thank you. Jonathan caught it too. Okay, so this would be our ability to kill them all at once. Okay, so change of plans. We are going to move with 1. We are going to keep tactics in our hand. We are going to spend these 2 and 1 gem to generate the 4 that we need to go into the hut. We're going to still have to get this card out. But the way we're going to get this card out is not by paying 3. It's going to be by using our card ability to bring out the assistant, which will bring it out. And then we can prepare to do this. I mean, they're close enough. This is going to be our emergency. Okay. So we're going to try to avoid spending this if we don't have to. I've generated the 4 for this, so let's do this hut action unless there's a reason we want to change our mind here. Search the hut. Is anybody out there? Okay. That's what we're doing here. 684. A group of suspicious characters sit in front of the hut. Dirty, skinny, don't they have any work to do? They look at each other at the sight of us. One of them spits on the ground. Huh. Speak to them calmly, pretend to be a tough guy, or peer into the hut. I feel like, first of all, there's multiple people. We don't even know how many. And he's already spitting on the ground in front of us. I don't think we're going to be able to scare these guys, but that's what Jonathan wants to do. Boy, this... I don't know. That's a bit risky. Really? You're going to pretend to be a tough guy in front of a large group of people that are already acting aggressively? John says, I'm trying to be like the snake. Speak their language. Oh, that's an interesting theory. That's an interesting theory. I mean, we could generate wrath if we need to. All right, Jonathan, let's do it. We're going to pretend to be a tough guy. Let's see what happens. The people seem afraid. Please don't. I swear. If we press them a little more, we will definitely get what we're looking for. Some hint about how to get to the mill. You can spend an additional wrath or suffer one distress to reveal card B. Please don't Ugru Tnad Takata. Okay, look, it's backwards. Please don't something attack Plox. Speak mates. Mates speak. Some of these words are backwards. Please don't rough. Please don't. That second word doesn't look like it's backwards. It's something else. But then it says, don't attack Plox. Don't attack. Like attack is clearly a word spelled backwards. And then S-P-E-A-K is speak. Please don't something. Thank you. Where's my... Is this the screen that's got all of us on it together? No. So, but what do we want? Okay, so we can generate an extra attack easily. So that's a no, that's really not a big deal for us. We'll have to spend a gem if we want to, probably, but we're definitely going to take card B for sure, because we can do it just by generating a wrath. So that's a no-brainer. But I just wonder if we need to know if if it's of any use to us. I guess we can worry about it later, but don't attack, don't you rug. It's kind of weird that some of these words are not backwards. Blocks, mates, speak. Please don't speak, mates. Attack, don't something. Okay, so we're gonna spend another we're definitely gonna spend a wrath. It's much easier to spend a wrath than to take a distress. The only question is, how are we gonna spend that wrath? If we want to move 2 to rest, that's our 2. That's our 1, but we're afraid we may need to use to kill the snake, so I don't want to spend that. So I think what we're going to do is just spend this wrath, and then we'll move and do that. We're going to end up spending some green, spending some gems, but okay, I think that's still worth it. All right, I'm going to spend this card to generate the wrath to get card B. Let's see what card B is. We're halfway there. When you have both parts of this art, reveal tile V. So I think that's it. I thought these were going to be matched, but really it's just saying that there are the 2 parts. Okay, there's the pig. He's got a whip in his hand. I see. He's whipping the workers. We might have to fight this pig. Okay, so now we get tile V, which we did bring out earlier by mistake. I say we, but it was me. Okay, laborers working hard like hermits. The manager encourages with enthusiasm. And then we've got workers all around. Okay, we can talk to him for 4. We can talk to the workers. We can examine the heart of the machine. We can talk to this other employee. Okay, pretty cool. So this goes here. A nice teleport would be nice here. Oh, boy, it's going to be hard to get the cat over there, but I don't know. I mean, the cat moves better than we move. Cat moves with anything. So we could theoretically move the cat there, lure the snakes this way, and then move the cat here and then jump there. Right? I mean, we could move the cat 8 spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with our gems if we needed to. Now I do want to do this action, rest under a tree. I think I want to do this action. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. How do you feel about this rest action? We're not really in a position to do it now. I think what we have to do... Well, we have to make a choice. Because the snakes are going to attack. That does nothing. Then they're going to move. Then they're going to attack. So it's very likely with a movement of 2 that this guy gets within range of us. What we could do, however, is we could move 1 to get ourselves here. And then probably lure these snakes over here without them being able to hurt us. And then on our next turn, possibly do this and run around through here. I think that probably makes sense. I do want to lure them this way. I think that's what we'll do. I'm going to spend this card to do this. Now, probably this guy won't get us. Surely these guys won't get us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we're going to swarm them all this way. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, that's what we'll do. We'll move one space this way, not on a trap. We'll keep this in hand. We'll lure them this way. And then hopefully we'll jump out. All right, enemies go. They try to bite us. They can't. They move. Okay, this guy goes 1. This guy goes 1, 2. This guy goes 1, 2, and then goes again. 1, 2. This guy goes 1. All right, I would have liked it if he moved a little bit further here. And they're a little bit spread out, so we can't kill them all with this in one shot, but that's all right. All right, now we're out of cards. So we have to seal 3 cards or distress, but we're at 5 distress. I don't think we can afford to take more distress. What we could do, if we wanted to, is spend 2 gems to generate this to shuffle this deck. That doesn't seem worth it. I think what we're going to have to do is shuffle this deck. What's this doing here? Can I just see a... What's this? That's a cat. We do have an ether. We could bring out the penguin. If we wanted to. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to shuffle our deck here and then seal 3 cards. It's a little scary to be sealing cards, but I don't see what other option we have. Try to make a run for this, try to end this scenario with this deck. All right, I'm going to cut the deck and then seal 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So not the worst cards to have sealed up, but I would have liked to keep that one. Okay, so 3 cards get sealed. That's the penalty for shuffling our deck. And now we're starting our next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. We still got turns left. So they're going to move, and then if we're on a mud space, we take wounds. But they're not actually going to attack us this turn. Let's see what we've got here. Green, green. More shiny gems. There's only 2, so we definitely don't want to use this yet, but we could generate 3 more with these. It's pretty powerful. So I think we should try to trigger this. So I suggest we move with this. But I do want to generate this. What if I move? Move with the gem, rest with this, generate new gems, and let these guys come all the way to us. I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to move with the gem, believe it or not. Generate 2 yellow to come here. Then I'm going to spend So Shiny and throw out these 2 cards, a yellow and a red, to generate 3 new gems, just because these are so flexible. Now we are really set to have our big moves. Then I'm going to spend 2 green to rest here. 958. And hopefully we won't get a gem here. Otherwise that would be wasted. You know what? Let's undo these 3 gems. Let me keep this in hand until we do our rest, just in case something goes wrong. We already have gems enough to survive it. Okay, let's do that. So 958. It's good. Oh, this sucks. It's good that not all of the areas under marsh water. There's even a patch of dry ground. Unfortunately, the rest doesn't help me too much. And what's worse, I have a feeling of strange guilt that I wasted my time so unproductively. The tree under which I have wasted these few moments seems to smile sadly. Discard all cards from hand, but you can reshuffle your influence deck. Okay, this is terrible. We're losing our tactics. And our deck is full. That really is annoying. Now I wish I had spent those cards on the gems. That's really annoying. So we rested, but it's just a penalty. I really dislike that element of this game. Just thinking in my own mind whether I want to house rule this and fix it. They could have put the May. I wonder, let's just house rule it that we don't have to do that. So we still wasted our sleep. We wasted our sleep. That's not right. What did we do there? That must have been it. Okay, we wasted our sleep, but I'm not going to make us discard our hand and reshuffle, since that's so ridiculous and there's no point to it. Okay, so now I'm going to use the shiny gems to get us 3 new gems. We're going to hold on to our tactics. And we're going to end our turn. Okay, so the snakes move. He goes 2. This guy now goes 2. This guy goes 1. And this guy goes 1, 2. Okay, so they're catching up to us. Now, if we're on mud, we would suffer, but we're not. We are running out of turns, but we have lots of hours. So they're going to attack, move, and special action. So they could sit right on top of us now, and we wouldn't get injured. It's almost tempting to spend a turn, let them all come to us, get this out, and then kill them. Of course, they probably won't all make it to us. All right. Well, let's take our turn here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It wouldn't kill us to build up a bigger hand here, because normally we do. We've got 9 cards. We've got lots of flexibility. Now we don't really. Steam bomb for 5. When you kill a snake, you get an extra turn. We may have to kill these snakes just to get more turns. Unfortunately, the top of our deck is not what we need. We need that card that lets us build this out. I really wonder if we shouldn't stay in place this turn. Let these creatures come to us. Get this card built. And then kill at least 2 or 3 if we get lucky. I think that's what we should do. That'll get us more turns too. I think that's what we're going to do. We are going to just sit here, face off against these snakes. We can hold 9 cards. We'll have another full set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to stop here. Oh, not quite. Not quite, because we need to be 1 away from them at least. Otherwise, they'll bite us. So we need to move 1. We need to move 1 or kill 1. I think we should probably just kill the 1. I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to seal this hesitation in order to kill this guy. He's within range 1, so we can reach him. We're going to kill this guy. That's what we're going to do. We're going to kill this guy. Now, the rest of these would bite us if they can, but they're not within range. Then they're all going to move. Okay, so this guy's going to move first. What we're hoping for is that these all get within 1 range of us. So this guy moves 2 right up onto our space. This guy moves 1, 2, and then again 1, 2 right on our space. Then this guy 1, 2. It's too bad he couldn't get himself 1 closer to us. Now, if we were on mud, that would trigger. We killed a guy, so when we kill a snake, we add a turn. So we add a turn here. I think is it this card from the bottom? I'm going to shuffle these cards. It's not clear to me which of these cards get added to the bottom of this deck. So I'm going to just take one randomly. Now it's our next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got this on the top of our deck. So for 3, we could flip over this card, which lets us bring out Tactics cheaply and Steam Bomb cheaply. So that's what I think we're going to try to do here. We're going to get all these snakes killed. Now we did this one. So let's see what our next turn is. Unfortunately, another snake's going to come out. However, he's going to come out at the end of the turn. So that's good for us. All right, let's kill all these snakes, I think. And there's our uncontrolled flight if we want it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so let's do it. We are going to start by building tactics. We need 3 green to use our specialist card. So I think we'll use these 3 green to trigger the ability on the back of this card. Which causes us to discard this. And we're going to, with that payment, we're going to flip the assistant over. The assistant says we can place a progress card instead of paying the cost. So we're going to place this one instead of paying for the red. We're going to spend a gem so that we keep assistant face up, so that we can do that once more to build the steam bomb. But actually, after we build the steam bomb, I think maybe instead of paying a gem, we'll flip this. Now we've built the steam bomb and tactic. Now, when we assault, it'll affect all enemies in range. So for 3 assault, we'll kill both of these. But if we move one first here, then we can kill all 3 of these for 1 shot. So I think that's what we'll do. We don't really need this gem. So I'm going to move with 1 here. I'd rather, I don't really want to move backwards, but maybe we're going to move the cat instead of us. So yeah, I'm going to move 1. And then I think we need to generate 3 assault this way, which is going to kill all 3 snakes. The other benefit of killing 3 snakes is we get 3 more turns, which hopefully we don't need. I mean, surely we don't need all these turns. I don't know if all this was worth it, but... All right, now we need to get ourselves over and wrap this game up. This got flipped. We could only use tactics once. That's unfortunate. All right, now we need to get ourselves over here. We could try uncontrolled flight with a bunch of rerolls. We got a 1/3 chance of being able to teleport right here. Or we could just pay the cat to get over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. We could spend 3 gems and then an extra gem to come over there. And then spawn the snake over here. I think that's probably smarter, don't you? Than trying to re-roll uncontrolled fight. I just worry that it would take us a bunch of re-rolls and we wouldn't get anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll take us 3 gems. What's the odds of us rolling that on our own? What if we didn't jump there on this turn? Like, we don't benefit from getting there right away. Might as well let the snake come out at the end of the turn. It doesn't affect us either way. And we have plenty of turns. Okay, I'm going to stop here. No snakes. Snake attack. Now a new snake comes out. Unfortunately, a new snake comes out, but we'll just bring him out right here. Because we're planning on teleporting here. Okay, next turn. A new snake is going to come out. Yikes. 1, 2, 3, 4. These snakes are relentless. Maybe there was no point killing them. All right, we had to kill them to get more turns, but now we're fine. All right, so we've got this. We're in the turn of spades. This doesn't help us at all on this turn, so there's that. We have a ladder in the dark, but it's not dark. This is going to trigger and hurt us if we're in mud, but this space has no mud, so we just got to get over here. And we're definitely going to try to teleport or use the cat. So probably we should just use the cat. Pocket ladder is useless to us, although we do need 4 green for that. He's gonna move. It's almost worth it to stay here and just move the cat for 1 turn. So I'm gonna move the cat 2. 1, 2. The pocket ladder, which we don't need. I like to keep this card. I don't want to seal anything, so I'm going to spend this card to move the cat 2 more. 1, 2. We might need to fight. We're not using uncontrolled flight anymore, so I can use this to move the cat 1. And I think now we stop. We'll let this thing move this way towards us, and then our next turn we'll teleport to the cat with the snake at maximum distance. So the first thing that happens is a new snake comes out. We're going to put him right here with this guy. Then we get punished if we're on mud, but we're not. And now the snakes move. One guy moves 2. The next guy moves 1. Okay, fine. The next enemy turn is going to be clubs. What did I spent this card? No. I'm gonna swap this card because surely we want to keep this card in hand. All right, so they're gonna attack, move, and attack. All right, so they'll kill us if we stay where we are, but we have no intention of staying where we are. It's clubs, which is 5 yellow intent. How do we read this card? If I gain 5 yellow intent, it has to be spent this turn, I assume. I mean, that's a lot of yellow intent. We need 6 to do examine the heart of the machine. But that's not sort of where we are. All right, well, let me draw my 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can generate 5 wrath if we need it. And maybe we don't want this. Maybe we'd rather wait around till we can get gems. So we can also generate gems with ether. Don't forget. If in doubt, we can spend our ether to generate gems. We're going to need to pay our recycling costs soon. I think we might need to do this. All right, let's decide what to do here. It's really this card that is what we're considering how we're going to end the game end this stream on this card. Let's decide what our plan is. So probably okay. Notice that the talk to the director has a block on it, so you can only do that once. So the question is, do we want to go right for the director, or do we want to talk around him before we talk to him? We can most easily get to this first B3 space. That's where our cat is hanging out. But we could also use the yellow if we. I'm not sure it's worth trying to get to that card just to use that. I mean, we've got enough gems that we could probably get that on our own. This is spent. We don't know what the next turn's going to be. But if we wanted to get over there and use that, we could. We spend a gem to fly to the cat. We could do that for green. I don't know if we have enough strength to do all of these. You think we should do that, Jonathan? Walk the cat. We'd have to walk the cat 3 spaces, which we can do. Rather hold on to that shiny for 3 more gems. So we could walk the cat 3 spaces, teleport with a gem, generate more gems, and then do that action and hope the snakes can't catch up to us by the time we need to hang out on this space. I guess it matters how much we want to examine the heart of the machine. But we kind of do, don't we? All right, let's try it. Shall we try it? All right, let's try it. It's a little dangerous, but I think we can do it. And I think we're going to do it by generating more gems. So I need to move the cat 3. I'm going to use one of these. There's 1 and a gem plus 2. That's 3 spaces to move the cat. Then I'm going to spend a gem to teleport to the cat. Then we're going to use now or never to generate 5 yellow. Plus 1 is 6 yellow to examine the heart of the machine. Now I want to point out that this is where we've gotten bit by this game before. Like it's like, oh, have you got the pig's blessing? No, then you just wasted 6. Like maybe, since you can only do this once, it can't hurt to do it ahead of time, but we're going to do it, and if it tries to mess with us, we'll deal with that when we'll cross that road when we come to it. All right, so here we are examining the heart of the matter and ready to get more gems if we need to. 708. Pitchers full of water and bags of soil lie all around, common everyday ingredients worthless in their current state until they are turned into valuable, glorious mud with the help of some elbow grease. The heart of the mill radiates light and energy, but it beats unevenly. It is sick, that's for sure. Draw 2 influence cards. Now, what do you think that means? Does it mean from our deck? I'm going to assume. I'll tell you what. We're gonna house rule this a little bit. We're gonna say that this is very important, and this heart is gonna be so important that we're gonna get 2 influence cards from the market. And I am going to, that makes this heart super amazing. So we're just gonna pretend that this heart is amazing, and it's given us 2 random cards from the influence market, rather than from our hand, which would be stupid and pointless. So let's see what new wonderful cards we got. Hurry, hurry. We have one of those already. And this card. It's another yellow progress card. It looks like a baseball bat. Or no, it's a windsurfing thing. Whenever you resolve a loot in a slumber, you may gain 2 sparkling gems instead of your dreamer's loot. Okay, these aren't that great cards. But we're getting them into our hand because that heart is so amazing, is the way we are interpreting this rule. This card, because otherwise that's just annoying as hell that we just spent all that effort to examine the heart for no reason. All right, now we've got to go back. what are we going to do here? So part of my plan was to use the sparkly gems again. So let's do that. Throw away a red and a yellow to gain 3. So now we're filled up on, almost filled up on sparkle gems. Now what's our plan? Do you want to talk to the pig? Do you want to talk to this employee? We're not surely not going to go past the pig to talk to this employee, but should we talk to this employee? We need to be careful that these snakes don't catch up to us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're pretty far away. So I think we have time to talk to this person. Jonathan says, I'd like to have as much info before talking to the pig. Okay, let's go do this then. I think we're going to have to take another turn because I don't want to spend the gems for this. So I think we're stopping here and then we'll go deal with these people. Okay, so snakes attack and then snakes move. So this guy's going to move first. He's moving twice. We really don't want that. I'm going to spend a gem to re-roll this. I really don't want them to move twice. Okay, he's moved 1 space. Now this guy. He moves 2 spaces, and we're going to put him in the same spot as this guy since it's equally distant. Okay, that buys us a little more time. 1, 2. Unfortunately, I have to shuffle our deck again. I tell you what I think what we're going to do. We're going to use this ability. It costs 4 green to reshuffle. This card sucks. 4 green. We don't have it. We'd have to spend 2. I guess we're not going to use it. We still have to seal 1. So unfortunately, we have to seal 3 more cards. We're ending up sealing a lot of cards or take another distress. Maybe we'll take another distress. Surely we're almost done with this mission. Okay, I'm going to take a distress. That brings us up to 6 distress. Also, these keys are gone, right? We have to spend them to get into this dream. Okay, so I paid a distress, suffered a distress to reshuffle our cards here. Got a whole bunch of cards sealed up. I think we need to we need to wrap this up with this pig soon though. 2 more cards. This turn is done. Next turn is here. We only have 3 more turns left, unless we kill some more snakes. They're going to attack, move, and then suffer mud. So they're not going to be able to hurt us this turn. Now or never would get us wrath if we do it now, which we don't care about. Actually, almost no wrath. We've got a green, though. Green. These are all good. Okay, let's move over here. Let's deal with this. I don't want to seal any more cards, so I'm going to walk over with this one. And then we're going to spend 4 green. We don't need to place this card. 4 green to contact this employee. He's going to hopefully tell us how to defeat this pig. 758. We didn't do 758 already? The sad worker mutters to himself, I've always made mud with pride, but lately I have my doubts. It's probably just fatigue and my health problems. You know, it's hard to bear this pace until the very end, but I can do it. I'm going back to work. The mud won't make itself. Oh, hi. Can I help you with something? You can discard a gem to restore one item. I guess we're going to do that. The items are powerful enough. I think for a gem, it's worth it. However, it's a random item. I'm hoping we get the reroll one or something like that. Let's see. We get item Book of Birds. Each dreamer may place one progress card from their hand for free. Okay. Not so great for us, but it's also too yellow. We don't care about this one. I'll just put it out there. All right, let's see if we can't get this wrapped up. No, you could do this multiple times. Also note that we don't have to walk onto this space to do this contact. Contact can be within range of 1, so we can talk to this pig right now. I think maybe it's time to do it. We can't really wait for these guys to get to us. I think we got to do this now. Unfortunately, we're going to have to waste a gem or 2. I don't like that. I think we can last out one more turn. I'd rather do it with cards than waste so many gems. So we're going to end our turn here. Snakes try to bite. They can't bite, now they move. Okay, so this guy moves 2. And this guy moves 2. Okay, that's okay. Now we get 4 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. The only decision we have to make now is whether you want to talk to that pig now or whether you want to try to talk to the other employee before we talk to the pig. So what we could do is we could move up to this space, spend 4 green talking to this employee, and then spend 4 green talking to the pig. We could afford that with our gems. I'll tell you what I think we should do, though. What do you think, Jonathan? Do you want the last employee? Yeah. So we could move here, talk to this guy, talk to this guy. That would be 8 green. That would require a lot of our gems. Or we could just talk to this guy first. Since it's a blockable action, I don't think there can be too much of a penalty for doing him first. So let's just do him now. I'd like to hold on to this shiny gem. So I think what we'll do is we'll spend these 2 green and then a gem to talk to the director. But what I was thinking is, before we do that, let's seal this card, get rid of this journal, which I don't love, and get a chosen item, which might be better. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to seal this card. I'm going to discard the journal. And I'm going to let us choose an item. Flashlight, normally good. Look at this hammer we've never had before. Look how amazing this hammer is. 4 attack, and you could add 2, 4, or 6 to it. Oh my god. But we don't need it now. What if we have to fight this pig? I'll tell you what. I'm going to change my mind. We knew what all these were, so there's no harm. Reroll. Gain a key. Okay, I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna undo this. We're gonna keep this. We're gonna unseal this. We haven't gained any extra knowledge because we knew what our items were already. I'm gonna hold on to that, and then after we talk to this pig, then we'll decide whether this pig's gonna get the hammer. All right, so we just need 4 green to talk to this guy. Do we spend this, or do we save this for gems? I think we save it. Let's spend 1 gem. So there's our 4 green. We're doing a contact at a distance of 1. And we're talking to the director. Who knows what he's going to tell us has to be negotiated. So we got our options open. Here we go, 125. Let's see what the pig says. Director Pig is in his bathtub. He leaps out when he sees us, not even worrying about his modesty. Finally, you certainly took your time, didn't you? I called you an hour ago. The heart needs medicine and fast. Take the equipment and go. I don't remember where they landed. These unreliable deliveries. You order, you pay, it gets dropped who knows where. I'll sue them. I will sue them all if something happens to the mill. You'll see. Add 2 turns, or each dreamer cures 1. I think we should cure 1, because we can generate more turns by killing snakes, but we don't have a way to get rid of distress. So I'm going to get rid of a distress instead. Now, maybe this is the choice we have to make at the crossroads. Let's try. Reveal card C. Okay, so this pig has brought out the mud diving suit. Holy cow, look at this craziness. In a mud space, you spend 3 of any color, intent, and you dive. And you look up. You look up. Wow, how crazy is this? Check the values of the tile and the space. Add the value of your tile to the value of your space. The result is the number of the script. So A1, A2, B1, B2, and then if there's a trap on it, if there's a spawn on it, if there's a water on it, and if there's nothing. Wow, how crazy is this? This is very cool, but there are a huge number of potential spaces. 8, 16, 20 potential dive spaces. So we need to we need to have some logic about where to dive. What does this guy want? Does he want his tail that we saw right away? I think we saw a tail as soon as we came out onto this thing. Is that what he's looking for? Remember it said, like, you see a tail? Is that what this pig is asking for? The heart needs medicine. It's medicine for the heart. Medicine for the heart. I don't remember where they landed. Well, we never looked in the pond. Wow. Okay, where are we going to find this medicine? And how are we going to deal with these snakes? This is kind of crazy. Well, I guess we're going to have to kill those snakes if for no other reason than to get more turns. But boy, this mission is going to take longer than we thought. All right, so there's 20 different places it could be, but for all we know, it's in multiple places. We don't know that it's only in one of these places. But is there any logic to it? Is there any logic to it? Should we be able to anticipate where we're meant to go? Okay, so first of all, it's only in mud space. It's only in mud spaces. So that gets rid of this whole tile. So you know it's not here. You know it's not here. You know it's not in these three. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 8. We can't go here. That's 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 potential spaces. I mean, I guess I'd be inclined to go right for the pond that we never were, but probably we need to be probably we got a hint, but I can't remember any hint. The heart needs medicine. I suppose, I mean, these would be the logical tiles to focus on, but obviously I don't want to go into traps if we don't have to. The rubbish, that's where we found the tail. All right, well, I don't know that there's any logic. Yeah, I don't think we can go in here. I'm not sure. That's weird. I don't remember. I mean, it strikes me that we can't go in there, but why else would it be red unless you're saying that is the medicine? Is that the medicine effect? Like, there are the walls that we're not allowed to go into. Huh. Oh, here. Blocked space. Neither entities nor dreamers may move or measure range through a block space. If you want to move to a space behind a block space or use an action targeting that space, you must measure the range around it. Okay, so that's off limits, whatever it is all about. We are going to need some more turns, probably. This is a long dream. All right, let's take our 8-minute break. When we come back, we'll come up with a plan. Well, this mission feels like we've still got a ways to go. I think we're both agree that we're going to try diving here first. It's in the pond, in the distant marshes. It's next to this blocked area, which we think might possibly be a good place for stuff to hide. Well, we've got to, and it feels like even after we get the medicine, we're going to have to decide whether to put something in the, give it to the heart or not. We have to get there. We're going to have to dive, but we also have 2 more turns after this. So we're going to have to kill some snakes to get us more turns or use our hours. I'm a little bit worried that this guy might know something. I'm a little nervous about skipping him. On the other hand, if we go here, we can always backtrack here. I wouldn't mind getting more of these gems with this ability. So I think maybe what we'll do is, I did want to use this card to get an action of our choice. We do need to be able to attack these people. 6, 7, 8, 9. I think what we're going to do here is we're going to stop. We're going to let these snakes come closer, and then I think we'll probably have to kill them on our way to wherever we're going to go. Since I can hold up to 9 cards, I'm going to go ahead and stop here. So they attack, they can't, so they move. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think we're going to have to kill them on our next turn. Okay, so a new snake's going to come out, then he's going to move, and then they're going to attack. So we're going to have to kill these now, because we're not going to be able to get far enough to avoid them moving and attacking. So whatever we do, it's going to have to include killing these 2. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to move 2, and then we're going to generate the steam bomb to get 5, add 1 to it, that's 6. We can do this action twice to kill both of these. And then we'll be on this space. So let's do that. We're going to move 2, 1, 2. Then we're going to discard the steam bomb to generate 5. Plus 1 more is 6. When you do these assaults, that's range 1, and you can do it, bold it. You can do it multiple times to trigger it multiple times. So for 6, we're going to do this twice, which brings out 2 more turns. The bottom of the deck, so we have more time now. And now we want to go dive or talk to this person. We can generate more gems. We could certainly use them. So I think probably that's what we should do. We should probably spend... Okay, so we're going to use the shiny, get rid of a yellow, get rid of a red to give ourselves 3 gems. This is like our whole economy, are these shining gems. Red hearts, which gets us wrath. We don't... I see. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to undo the spending of our steam bomb, which was 5, and 1 more, which is 6. I'm going to generate that 6th wrath this way. We're at hearts, so actually we can generate 5 with this card. So there's our 5. We can keep our steam bomb in reserve, and 1 red. Okay, so that's how we got the 6 there. Now, we have a choice. So we can talk to this guy for 4. 2 plus 2 is 4. I think we should. I think we should. We're on this space. We're going to head up here. Before leaving, I'm going to do that. Let's talk to this guy. Maybe he knows something. We could use information. 619. The manager speaks. This job means everything to us. Manufacturing mud is for the common good, and Director Pig treats us well. We have everything in abundance. It's a good life. Sorry, but I have to get back to work. Mud won't make itself, you know, and he returns to work. But you can buy some valuable resources on the side when nobody is watching. You can discard an ether or a key to, or return an active item to the market to gain card E, which is mud. We can buy mud. All right, surely we want to do this, Jonathan, but the question is, how much should we pay? I think maybe let's return this item, which I don't like so much. You see a 1 card instead of 3, although, well, let's think this over for a second. To unflip all their cards, we do have 3 cards that are flipped. We would get our assistant, which we don't care about. We would get our shotgun, which we do care about. Actually, that's pretty good. And affect all entities. That's pretty good, actually. I changed my mind. I don't want to do that. Let's pay an ether. Or we could play this one. Actually, this card is not that useful to us because we have an assistant that does this. I think this might be more important, worth less than an ether. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the Book of Birds. Oh, to the market, not to our storage. Ouch, to the market. You know what? Let's do it. Because putting this in the market is not that bad a thing. Like, we won't get it again, but I don't want it again. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Let's see what this mud is. Mud, our precious sludge. It's a 2 green. It's a safe full of mud. What do you do? For 0 cost, you discard it to end the degenerate slumber instead of resolving it. Or return this item to the market. Each dreamer gets 1 ether. That feels like a ripoff. Like if you were playing with 4 people, it would be 4 ether. But if you're playing with 1, you just get 1 ether. I don't love this mud, but it is mud, I suppose. We shouldn't be surprised. All right, to gain this card, I guess this goes into our supply. All right. I don't know why we care so much about that. All right, this guy was kind of useless, as Jonathan predicted. Now, a snake is going to come out, and he's going to start moving. Is there value in us walking right up to that? Is there any reason to do it or not to do it? I don't know. There's no reason one way or the other. I'm just going to walk up here. We could do this right now with our gems, but we don't want to. Okay, so I'm going to end my turn. Okay, so a new snake comes out. We're going to put him as far away from us as possible, which I guess is here. Then he moves and attacks. 1, 2, and he can't reach us. Okay, but he can get us next turn. All right, let's see if we can't get lucky and dive down right now. Now, shotgun, tactics, these are all good. But we might as well... All right. Now a new question, Jonathan. Do we just dive or do we examine the pond first? I suppose you could argue that if we examine the pond, it might say that we could see in here, and then we would dive in here. On the other hand, we could examine the pond, and it could just say you should dive here. And then we wasted 4 yellow. So should we examine the pond, or should we just dive? Jonathan says just dive. All right, well, where's our diving suit? So 3 of anything to dive. What shall we use to dive then? Let's pause for a second. That was this one. Our next turn is this one. He's going to move, attack, and then a new snake. So the thing to worry about is this guy could very well bite us on his turn if we stay here, but I don't see that we have... That would cause us to lose 3 cards. Okay, so I guess we just dive and then we try to walk away from this guy. All right, and maybe diving, if it fails, will tell us a hint about where to go next. So maybe we won't have to explore everything. All right, but this is another reason not to examine the pond, because we may need to have to get out of here. All right, so we're going to dive. What are we going to use to dive? That's the question. Red, I guess we have a 2 red and a 3 red. Maybe we spend this. Okay. This is our most efficient way to do it, I guess. So we're going to spend 3 red to do the dive action. And now we have to figure out what we've got. So this is A2, which is a 200 base. Where's my cards? Okay, it's a 200 base. Then we have a trap on it, which is 55. Not a trap, a spawn. So 200 is our base. And then a spawn, which is 55. Anything else? There's no water. There's no trap. Okay, so 255. And let me just mark it down so we don't do it again, especially if we die. A2. Okay, 255. Okay. Here we go. The mud is starting to come in handy. Relocate 3 spaces to the left. So it is pushing us. I mean, it's maybe directing us somewhere. Okay, so, but now we didn't get a chance to examine the pond. 1, 2, 3. Well, we can't dig here, so maybe that is not helping us. Well, this could get very boring very soon. The good news is we're further away from the snake. The bad news is more snakes are coming out. I mean, this is a reasonable candidate place to dive. It's got a trap on it, though. Remember, if we walk into a trap, we will have to spend 3 if we got unlucky. We do have the gems, though. But is this just going to randomly throw us around? We could peek in the hut. Yes, we could do another action at the hut if we wanted to, but it would cost us 4 red wrath to do it. It's very expensive. I think we just end our turn here. Okay, so this snake is going to go. He's going to roll first. 1, 2. Then he's going to try to attack us, but he's not in range. And then a new snake is going to come out. And where do we want this new snake? I guess here. Yikes. Wow, we're almost out of turns, but I guess we have hours. Okay, so wonderful. More snakes are coming out. Luckily, they don't move until after they finished attacking. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're almost needing to reshuffle our deck again. This has been a grueling mission. All right, well, I guess we're going to go in here and dive, don't you think? It has mentioned crossroads, but yeah, I don't know what that could mean either. Feels like it's a hint about something outside of the dream world. So probably we should walk into this trap, pay to avoid the trap and dive. Especially since it sent us over to this tile and there's only one space on this tile to dive, which is here. So that's what we're going to do. We are going to spend a yellow to move. I guess we're going to spend this yellow to move because we'd like to spend our others for the trap. Okay, so now we're in the trap. We're going to roll this die and see what the trap does to us. It's a blank. That's the worst outcome. That would be spend 3. So, or seal 3. I think we're going to try to spend a gem to re-roll this. Well, okay, let's think about this now. Here's what I got myself into trouble before. I could spend the gem to re-roll it, or I could just spend the gem for 2 of those 3 things. So that's what I should do. That's going to be 2 of a color. And then I'm going to spend this yellow for uncontrolled flight. Because if we fly again, we'll use the cat. So that's 3 yellow I've paid for. Yeah, rather than re-rolling. All right, that's the trap, which got us. But we are now going to try to dive here. All right, what have we got? I think this is going to be it. Tile A1 is a 100. And we've got a trap in this space, which is a 15. So we have 115. Is that it? I think that's it. There's no water. There's nothing. Okay, 115. This should be it, but I could see it sending us south. Like the snake told us go south. But he told us that was where something else was. So, okay. So 115. Here we go. This could be it. We dive and get captured by some sort of underground tide. We feel tired as if we rode a horse for hours on end. Relocate 2 spaces down and 1 space to the right and gain a gem. 2 spaces down and 1 space to the right and gain a gem. Well, you can see the problem now, though. Like, we can dig in this mud, but we've got a creature here trying to eat us and a snake here. Actually, neither of them can hurt us now because they first try to attack, then they move. But we could also just dive here. Did I pay for that dive? I don't think I paid for that dive, did I? Jonathan, can you tell me, did I pay for the dive that we just did? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I paid for the trap. I didn't pay for the dive. So let's just pay 3 green for that dive. Okay, so here we are. I think we should just keep diving where it sends us and keep track. We did in A1. So the only interesting thing is if we should wait here. I think logically we should wait and not dive now. If we dive now, it relocates us, right? And then the animals, the snakes come to that new place and we have to worry about, can we have time to dig there? But since we know we're safe, from these attack, I think we should wait a turn. Then they'll come to us, we'll dive, it'll relocate us, and we'll be able to run away. I'm going to stop my turn here. So they try to attack, they can't. A new snake comes, and I think we're going to have him come right out here because we're hoping to be away from here eventually. If we have to, we can kill them all with our combined assault tactics. So it's not such a bad thing. And now they all move. Okay, this guy's going to move first. 1, 2, right up against us. 1 space. 1 space. All right, so the snakes are on us. This would be our last turn if we end our game here. 1 card. We have to reshuffle again. Boy, this has been a long dream. We have 5 distress, so I think rather than seal a card, I'm going to take a 6 distress again. We've been healing a little bit. I think maybe we kill these snakes now. John says, I don't think this diving game might have been well designed for solo. It's true, if you had 3 players, you'd all be diving at the same time. Okay, so we've got new hand of cards, gem, 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 and a slap. So I think what we should probably do now is use the journal to flip all our cards. You have to seal a card. So I'm going to seal a card. And we discard this item. And now we get to flip our cards. And one of them is tactic, which affects all these creatures. So we can do 1 damage to it. So we are in range of all these people. I think what we do now is we just assault for 3 and kill all 3 of these. And then we'll dive. Surely that's what we should do, right? So there's our 3 assault. Any reason not to do that? No. There's our 3 assault. We're using tactics to affect all entities in range. That gets used up, but all 3 of these snakes get killed, which has the nice added benefit of giving us 3 more turns, so we don't have to use our clock. A new snake will come out at the end, unless I forgot to move that. No, I didn't. Okay, so now I think we dive again. Right in this place that says so muddy. I think that's a viable place to dive. All right, now what is the stuff on that card? So it is a water space. It's B2. It's the B2 card, which has a base value of 400, plus water is 35. 400 plus 35. And that's it. Okay, 435. All right, here we go. Did I gain this gem? Relocate 2 spaces down, 1 to the right, gain a gem. I don't think I gained us that gem. Could be wrong, but I don't think I did. All right, here we go. This could be it. 435. We dive and find an underground river confluence. This trip is so refreshing. Relocate to any water space and draw an influence card. Okay, so what we've discovered is that there is no logic to where we're being moved each time we dive. It's just shuffling us around so that we're going to have to go everywhere. But we've been to half of the places. All right, draw an influence card. All right, do we want to cheat again and draw a new influence card? I guess I'm going to have it tell it. I'm not going to, I only did that for the heart because it was so ridiculous. So I'm going to take a regular card from our deck and take hesitation. A new snake is going to come out. So let's get ourselves far away. Now, so where do we want to go, Jonathan? Where do you think we should dig next? Let's use our... Let's use our cubes to keep track. So we went there. We went there. And we went there. That's where we've been digging so far. We are allowed to transport to any water space. So it's either going to be here, here, or here. Let's look at these cards because maybe we could see the medicine and we haven't been paying attention. I mean, surely it's not where she is. Although diving underneath her... Better I not complete that sentence. There's here. And then there's this one here where we heard a call for help. So it has to be water. We're relocating to water. I'm trying to use some logic. Like there is something about that bath she likes. Did she say anything to us about the bath? Probably not. Okay, let's be logical. If the medicine had landed here while this is her bath, she would have said something about it. So I think it seems more likely that it's up here somewhere. So let's relocate here and let's go dive right there. And then if it's not there, we're going to have to walk into the trap and dive. Okay, so I'm going to dive right there. We've been relocated. Now we're going to dive. We've got lots of green. If we wanted to, we could bring out the penguin just for fun. We have enough green to pay for him. But let's go ahead and dive first. 3 green, since we have so many green. And we're going to go ahead and dive. We're diving in this corner spot, which is A2 plus water, which is 235. Here we go. We dive and find an underground rivulet. Relocate to any water space and draw an influence card. Okay. So we're going to draw an influence card. And we're relocating now over to this lady's house. And we're going to dive again. I think maybe we save these to get another gem, but it's actually... Okay, so I'm going to spend a gem and this one to generate 3 green or 3 yellow. And we're going to dive again in this new space. And that is our B1 space. And it's water and it's mud. Okay, it has to be mud. But it's also... let me just read this here for a second. Put the values herein. Only consider icons printed on the tiles. Yeah, okay, I still think that's that. So B1 is 300 plus water is 335. That space there has water and it has B1, which is 335. Okay. I mean, we're exhaustively going to all of these, so we're bound to get it sooner or later. 335. Is this marsh too big to explore fully? Oh, what's that? There is something here. Interesting. Restore 1 item. Relocate 2 spaces to the right, 1 space down. We really still haven't found this? Okay, restore 1 item. So we get 1 item at random, which is spring perfumes. During a contact, you get 6. Okay, that is of 0 use to us, but it is a 2 green. Relocate 2 spaces right and 1 down. So 1, 2, and down. This is where the pigtail was. And where the tube came out. So maybe the medicine goes right out the tube and comes right down there. I mean, I do want to change these in for 3, but we don't, there aren't 3 to grab. So I think what we'll do is we'll spend a gem and 2 green. We'll spend a gem and 2 green to do our diving right here. And then I'll generate more gems here. Okay, so that's one extra 4. We're diving on B2. And it's just mud, nothing else. So it's just a plain 400. If we could decode the signal here, we would be able to read the intercepted messages from the space travelers. That would be great, wouldn't it? Furthermore, if we broke the code, perhaps we could establish a form of basic communication, exchange mathematical formula, or the coordinates of our planets. Where are they from? Who are they? Are they like us? The signal is already in the memory of our computer network. We need to turn on this description. What's happened? What's going on, Jonathan? Oh, I see what's happened. We weren't supposed to, if there's nothing, we add 75. Sorry. Okay. Okay. 475. Okay, so ignore that. Another day, more mud. Is this all I was born for? Glorious. Relocate 3 spaces to the left and 3 spaces up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Far away from everything. 3, 4, 5. I think there's only 2 more places we haven't checked. Put those in those 2 places. So we haven't dove under this woman's. We haven't had a dive there. We've done this one, this one. I suppose we haven't done either of these either. We did these 2. We didn't do these 2. That's the only one there we did. We did these 2, but we haven't done this one. I haven't done this one either. Really? Are there that many? I thought there were less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've done 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that what I said there were? Kind of crazy. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. We've done half of them. There's no more tiles, actually, so at least we can be comforted in knowing that there's not another tile that's supposed to come out. I'm going to trade in these 3 cards to get 3 sparkling gems. And then we have to end our turn here. Okay, so the first thing is any snakes on the board move. There are no snakes. They can't attack, and then a new snake comes out, and we have to decide where to put him. I guess we will put him... I guess we're going to put him here, because we don't really want to go into this trap tile if we can help it. Let him come up this way, and then we'll go down this way. I guess. All right. Next turn. A new snake, they move and attack. All right, this could be dangerous for us. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is kind of crazy. I guess before I reveal these cards, if we think, Jonathan, that we need to examine the pond, then maybe we put him here and we go examine the pond. However, this is a high-cost route. But I guess either way is high cost. What do you think? Do you think we need to go to the pond, or should we keep diving as we've been doing? All right, maybe we'll go this way. Four cards, plenty of gems. We're gonna have to pay probably for this trap, but okay, let's go ahead and spend 2. 1, 2. We're gonna dive here with this trap. First, we have to survive this trap, which involves rolling this die. Of course, we got the worst roll. Now we have to spend 3. Or re-roll, but it's not worth it to re-roll. So I guess I'm just gonna spend 2. Oh, it has to be red or yellow. Fine. There's 3 yellow to pay for the trap. Now we're going to dive with 3 green. Okay. It's the A2 tile. And what is it? It's A2 and a trap. A2 and a trap is 255, which we've already done. No, trap 215. 215. A2 and a trap. 215. Okay, 215. Ha, I almost drowned. It's definitely not suitable for eating. Relocate 2 spaces down and 1 space to the left. And gain a gem. So this is pretty bad because it's not 1, 2, and the left. And now we are right next to this guy. with no... He's going to move and attack. So what are we going to do here? We have no more cards, but we have gems that we can use. I suppose we need to now 1, 2, 3, 4 move over here, which would give us enough space from this guy. So we're going to have to spend 2 gems to move 4 spaces. Alternatively, we could kill this guy. Let's think about that for a second. Would it be better to move a space and then kill him with this and then dive right where he is? Probably that's better than running away for no reason. Okay, so I'm going to spend 2 gems to go here. Which is there. And now I need to generate 3 red to attack him. I'm going to go ahead and discard the steam bomb to generate 5, which is overkill, which kills him and gives us a turn. And then I guess we just stop here. Because why not? Okay, so a new snake comes out. I guess we're going to put him as far away as possible. He moves 1 space. I guess he moves down here. Okay, now we get our new hand. We're going to soon have to recycle again. Well, we're going to generate 3 green and we're going to dive into this place. I just don't see any other way other than just diving in all of these places. Feels like we're just... I don't understand I really don't understand some of the designer thought here, but okay. So we're in B1. We're diving in this corner space. There's a trap. So it's the base B1 plus a trap. 355. Here we go. And they said the more mud you have, the more you need. Well, I'm sick of it. Yeah, you're not the only one who's getting kind of sick of it. Draw 2 cards. Now, I want to draw your attention to something. We've had a bunch of places now where it says something like draw 2 cards. That's very clear to me what I should be doing. Drawing 2 cards from my draw deck. We've also in this game seen something that says draw 2 influence cards. How do you explain that? I assume it's just bad, sloppy rules. Because surely if they want us to draw from the influence market, when they said draw influence card, they would. So, relocate 1 space, right? Okay, well, that's fine. We don't care about that. Except that this monster is close to us now. All right, well, we draw 2 new cards from our hand. I'm going to relocate us and have us not suffer this trap because we relocated. So at least we can get this done without having to walk into this trap. I think probably what we should try to do is dive here and then move one space away from this person. So here, let's do our 3 green to do a dive in this space, which is B1 with a trap. B1 with a trap would be 315. And so here we go. I swim and swim desperately. I try to break through a strange wall made of thick silt, and luckily I succeed before the last of my breath gives out. Phew. Relocate 2 spaces up and 1 space right. Wait, that's a blocked space. Not this time. In this exceptional situation, you may move here. Treat this space as a non-blocked until you leave it. Oh, this was Jonathan's theory. Wasn't it, Jonathan? Okay, 2 spaces up, 1 space to the right. Now, we had no other way to get in here, but we're in it now. And we are allowed to be in it. And we can seal a card to gain 2 gems, but there's not 2 gems in the supply, so we're not going to do that. There's only 1. All right, so it feels like, Jonathan, this might be our dive. No, there was no other way to get here. You had to go through this circuitous route. So we are going to dive here. Unfortunately, this snake can get in and kill us. I don't know if I advanced this card or not. I guess I probably didn't. But he is going to be able to bite us. But if he bites us, we will survive. All right, let's go ahead and dive here. So I'm going to spend 3 yellow to do a dive in this spot. And surely this is going to do it for us. Surely. We're in tile A2 with nothing. So 275. Here we go. This comes off. We still have to survive. 275. Don't forget, this is not going to be... Yeah, this is not going to be the end of this scenario, but yes, you're right. We can teleport with the cat if we have to put it in the heart. Okay, here we go. I have something. Something is here. Yes, this is what I was looking for. Reveal card D, relocate 2 spaces down and 2 spaces to the left. We don't really care. All right, but we did get card D. Cardiovascular pills. This card is active until the dream ends. If you're in the heart space, now we've got our choice finally. Okay, we finally did it. We finally got it, and we finally see our choice. All right, now it says 2 spaces down, 2 spaces to the left. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So here we are, far away from this snake that's going to come out. And once we get to the heart, we make our choice, which is probably going to end the scenario. So we could either teleport there now and then use 2 more gems to do this action, or take 1 more turn, which would require sealing 3 more cards. But I do think that's the right thing to do and save our gems a bit. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we might even take this distress. All right, so I'm going to stop my turn here. We morph a new snake. I guess I'll put him here. Then the snakes move. So here's the closest one to us. Goes 1, 2. And then this guy goes 1, 2. Okay, then they can't reach us. They're going to move, attack, and then morph. Okay, so now we get 3 cards. We get 4 cards. Here's 3. And now we have to reshuffle our deck again. Now I really wonder whether we shouldn't take our 7th distress. It feels like that's too risky, don't you think? It's too risky, so I'm going to have to seal 3 more cards. Wow, that's scary. But I can't let us go up to 7 distress. All right, now we can relocate to the cat and do our stuff. So I spend a gem to relocate to the cat. Bloop. And then the cat can hang out and watch as we do our end game thing here. All right, time to talk about it. Okay, so if you're in the heart space, you may either spend 3 yellow, which we have, use 2 pills on the heart and try to cure the heart of the machine, or use all the pills on the heart and try to kill the heart and to destroy the machine. So we heard from some of the workers that they weren't unhappy. Who did we hear from that said burn this whole place down? Do you remember, Jonathan? Who was the person that told us to burn this whole place down? There's so much diving we had to do. The director of the pig. He says, finally, you took your time. I called an hour ago. Someone said they wanted this whole place burned down, though. Person spit into the ground. The woman wanted more mud. Here, let's see. Did you come to clean the pool? She says, the director of Pig opened the mill and employed crowds of common workers to make mud so he could bathe. This place is dying. Someone should set that shrine to materials corruption on fire. The starlet didn't like it. All right. I don't know if she's gonna like it, but I say we burn this place to the ground. Well, we try to kill the heart. I don't know if that is the same as burning it to the ground, but I feel like we should. This place is not that friendly. We're gonna use all the pills on the heart. So actually, look at this. We can start by doing this. We are in diamonds, so we get 2 gems. That's the last of the gems. And then we can generate 1 red and then +2 red, and there's our 3 red. Use all the pills on the heart and try to kill the heart and destroy the machine. Here we go. But first, we take a break. I'll see you in 8 minutes for the finale of this crazy dream. Now Jonathan and I are both paranoid. Jonathan says, now you got me a bit paranoid. Is destroying the mud factory getting rid of ways to get rid of slumbers? Like, if we blow this place up, are we making it so we don't get to... No, this place has to go. This place has to go. This place has to go. I do want to make one revision before we trigger this. We've already paid for it. I want to go put up this steam bomb that's in our hand for 4 yellow. So I'm going to spend this yellow. I wonder if whenever you resolve loot, you can gain 2 crystal instead. No, I think the steam bomb's better. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. All right, let us resolve this bomb. Here we go. Not bomb. We're giving the heart. I mean, for all we know, this is not the end of this scenario yet. But we are giving it the wrath and trying to kill it. 172. We got to go with our heart, a gut. All right, here we go. Definitely too much, but we guessed it would end this way. The mill's heart could not stand it. The machine exploded. When the smoke dissipates, all that's left is the scattered debris of the mill. There are dead employees all around. No one is left alive. The fate of Director Pig is unknown. Perhaps he rests in the ruins of the mill in his beloved bathtub. Uh-oh. All right, add tile 237M. Well, I don't know what to tell you guys. The snakes were too much for us. It broke us. All that diving broke us. There was no way we were leaving this place standing after that. All right, so we've got a new red slumber tile called the Shapeless. That gets added to the slumber deck. Let's see if Jonathan feels guilty. The Dream Police. Okay, so that goes to the bottom. We don't look at it. Now, each dreamer cures 2 or unseals 2. Well, we're filled with these, so I'm going to cure 2. And then we could suffer a distress to gain 2 ether. We already have 4 distress, but we want that ether. So we're going to suffer a distress and gain 2 ether. Now we have 5 ether. Gain card G. Deliverance Wisdom. All right, let's see what this is. It is Deliverance. This is what we were hoping for, Deliverance. So we did get it. Anytime during a dream or slumber, you may use your deliverance cards to perform a special interaction with an entity. If that entity has a deliverance icon in the bottom right corner of its tile, which I think most do. If you succeed in performing the action on the deliverance card, read the script indicated in the deliverance icon of the entity to check the effect. Any used deliverance card is returned into the deliverance deck. Okay, so you have to accumulate deliverance cards, and then it sounds like you get to make friends with the entity and then remove it from your entire dream future. That is pretty, from your slumber future, seems pretty cool. But you have to have deliverance cards. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let's hope we get some deliverance cards. Gain all cards 234L, the deliverance deck. That's pretty cool. 234L. Okay, let's see how many we're going to get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 deliverance cards now go into our collection. Deception, intimidation, endless rage. Try to understand each other and open yourself. Pretty cool. So here's a hint. If at some point you find there are too many tiles in the slumber deck, use deliverance. Not all monsters are what they seem. That's pretty cool idea. Let's just see what one of them looks like. Let's find the endless rage one. Okay, it says, here's an example of a deliverance card. That's it. I'll kill you, crush you, rip off your limbs. There's no place for mercy. Let the rage take over. So you got to spend 20 assault to do the script. 20 assault. How the hell are we going to generate 20 assault? All right, so these are very hard to achieve. Okay. Okay, we get all our shopping cards back, which is good because we've got a bunch of ether to spend. There was an item we never found. Remove from the game all cards and tiles of the dream except for those gained, and then we go back. So the only thing, is it true we never looked in the pond? I'm just going to go ahead and look in the pond, 736. We didn't get any new dreams? Examine the pond. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted 245. So if we had searched for the pond, we see an island, wetlands, vast amount of mud, something massive had crawled out of it. We would have just gained a gem. Oops. Okay, so there was... Okay, so Jonathan says I skipped one part. Remove from the game cards and tiles of this dream, except gained by dreamers. All items of this dream that you did not gain to the market. So there was one item card that we didn't gain, and it goes to the market. Mud diving equipment. Huh. I see. This is like our proper, we used the mud diving suit once, and this is sort of the generic mud diving equipment. Okay, so this goes to the market where it could be purchased. Anything else? Everything else leaves the game, including the dream gate. So maybe if we hadn't blown it up, we could have come back here. But we didn't want to come back here, so that's okay. All right, and now we come back out to the dream world. What about the snakes? That's it? The snakes are gone too? No more snakes? 108, I guess no more snakes. The snakes weren't that bad. All cards and tiles of this dream, okay. We lost, that was a long scenario. We lost, look at all the cards we ended up sealing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards sealed. Crazy. But we did earn that deliverance. That was no joke. All right, let me just mark where we are on the dream world. Right there in Profundum. We do have these new deliverance cards, though I don't see how we're ever going to be able to use them. They seem too expensive. No more snakes. They're all done with. Let's see what we think here. We do have 5 ether, though, that we can spend when we go shopping next. So maybe we can get some more good cards. Let's see. It was an interesting decision for a campaign game. The shapeless, the swamp thing-like victims of the swamp mill explosion are the shapeless, the swamp thing-like victims. Or is it the pig? John says it started pretty enjoyable, funny and not too stressful entity, but dragged by the end. I think that's right. It actually reminds me, I just watched a video recently called 7 Sins of Board Game Design, which got mentioned by another board game designer YouTube channel, someone named Matthew Dunstan, who complained about this video because he thought the word sin shouldn't be used. Seemed ridiculous. But the video called 7 Sins of Board Game Design mentioned one. And what he said that sin was, he said, when you're designing a game, you should look at the ramp of excitement. Like the game should get more exciting, and then when it gets to its peak of fun and excitement, it should end and not overstay its welcome. And I think what we are seeing with Etherfields is a lot of that. We've played now several scenarios that hit a peak of fun exploration and excitement and then started to really drag. And I think both of us, Jonathan, want more in Etherfields of using clues to do the right thing. And this one was pretty frustrating, not just in the fact that it went way past that peak, but that we were sort of just thrashing out at these random 11 locations we had to go. And each time it was like, no, you didn't find anything. And then here, move this random way and start again. And we kept thinking, surely there's some sort of clue or something that is going to give us some guidance of where to go. And we tried desperately to use some logic to tell us where to dive. Like, okay, the woman and the starlet, so it's probably not sitting with her, or she'd say something, but there really was very little logic. Although Jonathan intuited that it might be in this bordered, blocked place, but there was, even if you had figured that out, there was no way to get there. You only get there by randomly flailing about, and it sends you there. I really don't, I'm not a huge fan of that. And then there was that one time we went and we said rest there, and it was like, oh, here's your punishment for trying to rest when it turns out you can't rest there. I really feel like we're not quite on the right wavelength, that these designers didn't quite grasp how frustrating some of this stuff could be. At the same time, there is a real vision here in terms of creating a dreamlike world that you got to appreciate. And you have to appreciate how much of this is a long-form game. Like, this took us 5 hours, 40 minutes. It also feels like we are, like, the game designers don't mind if we play half of this scenario and then have to run away and come back. It's not quite on the same wavelength as me. I don't want to go in here twice. I don't want to be going around in circles. And I don't love the fact that we're now finished with the scenario, but on the back foot because we're so wounded with so many cards sealed. So, on the other hand, we did get into this dream fairly quickly. I don't know, maybe we have to start doing more house rules to make this game easier. I don't think it would kill me for it to be easier. I still find it compelling. Like, I still want to see what's next. Jonathan says, I would like there to be a little logic. I'm not convinced the game works super well. So, I mean, I think it works well so, but I take your point. I do think there are things, there are activities here that take a lot longer to do solo. Whereas if there were 3 people, you'd be doing 3 places at the same time. We might need to use our Delta button for an emergency Delta. Yeah, you're right. As soon as we get that thing that lets us trigger Delta twice, we did get it. I should have brought it out. I forgot about that. All right, well, I had fun as always. Jonathan, thank you for joining me. This will tide us over till the next episode of Etherfields. I'm still having fun in this world, and I'm still so curious to see what's next. It has not gotten to... The individual missions are dragging a little, but the excitement to keep playing this campaign and see what new stuff are in store is still very strong. I'm ready to play more. If you want to help us decide when, you can stop by the Discord or the Board Game Geek Guild for this channel. Thanks for joining me. I'll see you next time.